Hey guys, glory, indeed. It's gonna have to remember where we're up to with this campaign. Had a few days off. So we're playing Lokhir Fellheart. We're all about the domination of the world's oceans at the moment. Excuse me.
Fellheart. Bring fire and terror.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Anchors away.
Lokhir Fellheart.
Lord of Fear.
Let's check what we're up to.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Fight some rebels.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Beyond compare.
Excuse me, sounds about right.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Alright, yeah. So we've got two armies over here of Balthazar Gelts. There's only one visible though.
Possible.
There's another one there somewhere.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Might just pop another. Might just pop another lord here as well. Glory, indeed. Glory. Alright.
Supreme Sorceress of
Yeah, just gonna pop this another lord here. Yeah, so we'll sit them in an ambush stance here for a second again. Hopefully these, if there's still two armies here, they'll attack us.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
If they don't attack us, then we'll have two armies here next turn. Well, that will be my bold. This one will be able to grab the Black Ark's army, and then we'll be able to take two armies after them. And I'll feel confident about going after them too. I just didn't feel confident about going out with one army versus two.
Failure is not tolerated.
Power unleashed.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Is that Soul Brazier?
Yes.
Blood Rack. Shadow Dart, that's right. Got the shades. Haven't got all the technologies unlocked for the shades yet, but it's alright. I'll leave that.
The Dark Convent. Druki Sorceress.
Master of Nagaroth.
Oh yeah, what's going on here? So, we declared war on Lithanar.
Lord of the Black Court. Master of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord. Master of Nagaroth. On sea. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, I got another rebellion over here as well. Fantastic.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Has presence.
And so I'm a little bit out of it. I haven't played I've been playing this campaign for like 4 days now. I wasn't sure if I should maybe start a new campaign today or just continue with the old one, but yeah, because I'm sort of like, yeah, because I've been off sick the last couple of days, so I thought I haven't really got anything else going on, so I thought we'll just continue on with this one. This campaign definitely needs some more turns put into it anyway. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade these, but yeah, we're nearly at tier 4, so just wait for that.
Speak!
Alright, and we're still at 2,700 slaves, so we can donate some cash. You can, you know, sacrifice some slaves to get some cash. I wonder if I should do this up. Not sure how much longer we're gonna hold on to this. I'll just rush that building so we can get a bit more money next turn. Hopefully this this army won't take this settlement from me. Alright, I think we're good. Why are you save scumming? Why don't you just respec? That way you can continue on without save scumming. Alright, let's see how we go. Hopefully we're not going to lose all these settlements to rebellions. But if we do, we do.
You are about to experience the hospitality of Karen Carr.
The hospitality of Karen Carr, that doesn't sound very inviting. We are strength rank 1, so that's gratifying. Okay, cool. So that single army came in, and it seems like they didn't see my ambush army until it was too late. We didn't get the ambush, but yeah. But they've come in. I'm going to take the auto resolve because that way we can wipe them out.
We have lives to end.
We could have attacked them and gotten just crap loads of slaves, but we're pretty fine on slaves anyway. So
Fresh slave.
yeah, I'll just take the money and wipe them out. Yeah, so you don't need to save scum to get the names of power though. You can just, I mean, you can save scum if you don't want to, you know, wait 3 turns, but yeah, like save scumming sort of ruins your campaign, whereas yeah, this is a low loyalty event, so if you get 3 or lower, then you can get low loyalty events. Some of them aren't bad though. This one's not bad, but there are some really bad ones, so keep it out. This is a high loyalty event. Go for Wrath of Kurnos. This is actually a good one. On turn start, lords have a chance to gain 4 loyalty, all characters. So you can just cheese your loyalty up by switching items back and forth. But this one, you know, will just automatically get all of you guys up, hopefully. So if you're sort of lazy and you don't want to actually have to put their loyalty up manually, you can just do that. But we'll go for the magic item. Only campaign idea I've got is Captain Clockmonkey's Carnivore Circus. Say more? What's the deal with that? Oh.
What do you seek? Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Seeking entertainment.
I thought there was 2 armies here.
Kati, guide me. Searching. No rest. Traveling.
Yeah, alright. Well, looks like there's only one army there. That's alright. We'll respec this guy up. And
Chosen
we'll
of Hecate.
put this army into this Black Ark.
Terror. The winds are changing. Foul sorceries.
I don't know if we should go after Tretch or what.
Malevolent Lord.
Feel my power.
It'd be pretty cool to go after
Such slaughter awaits.
Shang Wu.
Black-hearted dreadlord. Plotting a course.
Black arts. Be ready. Stand aside.
Alright.
Such slaughter.
Moving those units back into these Black Arks just reduced our upkeep quite a lot though, so that's good.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druki.
I don't really need anything else on these ones.
Double time. The ocean awaits.
Double time. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Nice. Alright, so we got pretty much max upkeep reduction now on this army. So my shades are costing 74.89. It's not too bad.
Lord of the Black Court.
Let's get these guys dismounted in case we get into a fight later. Yeah, so these guys, I just kept respecking them until they got Blood Scourge or Hydra Blood. I think this one might have just got, he might have been lucky enough to get Blood Scourge straight away without needing to respec, but, and yeah, maybe same with this one, but yeah, some of the other ones I got something else different first and then respec them. So what's the idea? Just play lizard men and recruit big lizards?
The Druki.
Wouldn't say it's the most original idea, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Right, well, what were these dickheads?
You dare give me orders?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
What?
Yeah, I don't like having my Black Arks split up like this. It's not good.
We have a deal.
Alright, well, we'll just get them fully stacked. Now, is this...
The tides are mine to
That's
command.
Skaven? We could,
Lord of the Black Court. court.
Potentially get through here in 2 turns. Not quite 2 turns. Crap. All right.
The sea still calls. I command.
He could get it in 2 turns.
Dread Lord of the Druki. Set the sails. Plotting a course.
Hey, Lamaza. There's a crappy stack in there. Alright, let's. I might fight this. So try and get some replenishment on our spawn. Let's give this guy Hour of Eternal Servitude. So he's got regeneration. We got a weapon that uses terror. No, doesn't look like it. So that's better than nothing. Yeah, I thought we had some terror. Oh, the skull helmet. Oh yeah, but then we lose our regeneration armor. Oh, that's right. We don't really need it. I'll just take the healing potions, satchel of potions. This is the item that you get from the high loyalty events. Pretty cool. And there's a terror banner we can grab. Cool.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Is there someone we can sell this to? No.
You cruel Elfie.
Black Heart.
Lizard man and big lizards? Yeah, I think that's just normal lizard men. But yeah, I've been thinking about playing some lizard men soon. Be fun. So he's got terror already. These guys have fear, but not terror. We'll give terror to some spearmen. Alright, and how many summons do they got? Yep. 2 menace belows. See how we go. We won't get that many slaves because it's only the 1 army, but yeah, the point is to try to get the 8% replenishment. Do you like Spawn of Zeech? Well, you can't really recruit them, so you don't really have a choice. It's just that, like, I wouldn't really go out of my way to get allied recruitment with Zeech so that I could get Spawn of Zeech, but when you're playing as, well, any faction actually, is if you make contact with Village and Village knows where you are, then he can spawn Zeech, spawn into your army. And yeah, it's just like a unique sort of unit that you can't recruit or anything, that you just get as a sort of special gift. So I don't know, I mean, I guess I don't really need them, but just kind of cool having like a weird unique Zeech unit in your army, you know. I think it's cool anyway.
Corsair handbows. Merciless warriors. Druki. Dark shards. Battle ready. Dreadlord.
But yeah, sorry, I've been missing action for the last few days, guys. I've just been a bit sick, got a bit of a like throat infection or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's not that bad, but it seems like it's a bit sort of chronic or something. Yeah, I thought I would, if I had a day off, it would go away, but yeah, I've had a few days off now and it just doesn't seem to have gone away, so I thought may as well just not worry about it.
Rookie Lord!
Alright, let's drink some potion. So, yeah, so there's 2 menace belows that's going to pop first.
Corsair handbows! Following orders, Nagarothi! As you say, it is done!
So we'll get ready for those.
Dreadlord! Corsair handbows! Understood!
So are these guys, how these guys sort of routed straight away? That's all slaves. Oh, thought I was gonna get to target that, but alas, no. All right, I'm not gonna chase it anymore.
Slaughter them! Tyrant! I live for murder! For the king! Dark shards! It is done! Corsair handgoes! Moving out! Kraken! My cane! Onwards to murder! Corsair handbows! Onwards to murder! Cold-blooded killers! To destruction!
Trying to get after them.
Dark shards! At once, my blade hungers! We are ready! Onward! Terror and death! Moving out!
Might just drop some bombs.
Corsair handbows! Murder awaits! Attack! Dark elves! On to slaughter! Glorious destruction! Corsair handbows! Bloody murder! Onward!
I'm gonna try to route everything, but sort of.
Kill! Slay them! Dealers in death! Dark elves! Corsair handbows! Eager for battle! Dark elves! Dark shards! Kill them! Corsair handbows!
Yeah, I'm trying not to kill too much stuff like too early. Just wait till they route first and then really try to kill them.
The merciless host! Dread spears! Blood-drenched lord! Onward! Rookie, without question! Corsair handbows! Going! Battle ready! Hack! Cut!
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna catch many of these, but that's alright.
Warriors! Corsair handbows! Glorious destruction! Dark shards! Carnage awaits! Advance, Druki! Glorious carnage!
Yeah, hopefully we'll get a few captives out of it. We get this lord? Oh, man.
Cold-blooded killers! Kill everything! Dead! Corsair handbows!
Miss. Miss. No, no, that was pretty... Had a hit. Alright, I think that's about as many as we're going to get. We should still get a few, still should get a few captives out of that, I think. And now I sound like a Disney villain. Those always suck. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Zeech is one of my favorite ones because they've got the energy shield. Yeah, they've got fear, they're monstrous infantry. I mean, the Dark Elves don't really have any monstrous infantry normally, so it's kind of cool having a monstrous infantry in it in the Dark Elf roster. Gorok may be your favorite campaign. Croak as a hero is a lot of fun. Yeah, that's true. I haven't really experienced that since when Gorok first came out, really. I never really played Elizabeth campaign long enough to actually get Croak on any of the other ones, I don't think. Alright, and then we're just going to sack it so we get the 8% replenishment. And our spawn. I think we got one entity extra. Yeah, I think that was 7, that was 8, and that was 4. So yeah, I think we got one extra entity on each of our spawns, so whatever.
Malevolent Lord, with haste! The ocean awaits.
Lokhir, Fellheart. Hoist the sails. The sea still calls.
Yeah, I don't think they'll be able to reach us, so...
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Let's keep going there. What else we got going on? We got this rebellion.
Supreme.
Oh man. I feel like we should be able to win this. Shouldn't we? I guess we can't auto-resolve it, but what's the map look like?
Back now. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Alright, what do we got here? What level are you? Level 6. Oh, we're not going to do any better than that. It's alright. Eternal Servitude. Might just give her the skull helmet as well. So she gets terror. Move shadows. The satchel of potions. And it's not really. I'll give her the Trickster Shard so she can overcast stuff more without losing anything. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this doesn't seem that awesome.
Peerless.
Right, so we'll go Terra, the spears, on the piercing, melee attack, speed. All right. Alright, let's give it a shot. Hopefully we can win this. Hey, old fart. Yeah, I'm back. I was I kept like taking the day off thinking I'll try and get better, but you know, it didn't really get better. So yeah, I mean, I did get better actually now, because I had like a really sore throat, and that's sort of gone away now. So I'm still sick, but not, you know, I'm not like, I'm fine basically. I feel like this map doesn't look anything like the map in the preview looked. Yeah, no, I'm feeling all right. Just, yeah, I don't know. Really sure about all this. Not really sure about all this. My basic plan is we just make like a new box in the corner somewhere. And then, yeah, maybe just pull back into the corner here as far as we can. And then, should I put like a front line of swords and then have like spears on the flanks? I feel like the cavalry is going to try and flank us, so that would sort of make sense.
Cold-blooded killers. Dark shards.
Kind of like that sort of thing.
Eager for battle. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Foul sorcery.
So this is effect range 35 meters centered on the character. 17 seconds. It's pretty, it should be some decent damage, right? Strong versus single combatant. Oh, okay. Weak versus multiple combatant. Oh, that's right, whatever.
Supreme
We'll
sword.
just chuck it down anyway.
Slaughter them. Devoted to bloodshed.
Yeah, it's the sort of thing in this type of deal. Maybe even up there, because it's like high ground. Maybe we don't want to go...
Onward, noble born. Onward. Carnage awaits. Carnage awaits. Taruki, going. On to slaughter. Dark shards. To destruction. Forward. At once.
Hecate, guide me. I summon thee.
Alright, we'll try and shoot these Furies before they... I mean, yeah, Furies before they ruin us. Yeah, these guys should get wrecked. Hopefully. Oh, that whip was pretty nasty.
Supreme sorceress. Hark to me. Hearken to me. Advancing.
Yeah, this that lord that they've got here is pretty brutal.
Do my bidding. Traveling. Summoning destruction.
Attack!
Onward.
Just trying to rip this up, this side, and then just, you know, roll around, basically. Come on, break. How's this not breaking? There we go.
Massacre them! Advance, Rookie! Dread spears! Dark shards! On to slaughter! Hack! Cut!
Setting forth.
Dealers in death! Slay them!
Battle call.
Let's get away from their lord, because if their lord
Dark shards!
rolls me, that attacks my lord, then that'll be really bad.
Death! Make them bleed! Die, weaklings! Dark elves!
Those dark shards are fucking superstars, man. They're just destroying.
Come to me.
Druki! Druki! Forward!
Supreme sorceress.
Feared by all.
Missile troops were not in skirmish mode, no.
Forward! We are ready! For destruction!
Lord of Fear.
I think you can have missile troops in skirmish mode by default in your settings, but you should turn that off. If you've got that on, you should turn that off straight away, and only put them in skirmish mode intentionally if you actually want them to be in skirmish mode.
Hearken to me.
All right, nice. I reckon we might have got a few captives out of that as well.
I summon.
Everyone be sure to give the stream a like. Yeah, thanks, Milan. Cheers. The game will put some in skirmish mode randomly sometimes. When you select all of them, it won't show though. Oh, okay. I haven't seen that. But no, none of them were in skirmish mode. You would have noticed, otherwise they would have all just like run away. Once they got into melee with my front line. But yeah, that worked out. Like, that's pretty much exactly what I was hoping would happen. But yeah, I just didn't think it would go that smooth. Usually the first unit in a garrison starts in skirmish mode, really. So you reckon, so if this unit had been, I suppose most of the time the first unit in the garrison is a melee unit, so they don't have skirmish mode.
This was your destiny.
I don't think we'll be able to.
As presents.
I'm not sure if we'll be able to auto this. Oh yeah, we can just manually fight it and win that.
Shut.
Oh, I didn't take the speed banner because I thought I was. Currently running Boris campaign where I stay in my starting area and conquer the Chaos Warriors. I own where Archaon starts out and conquered as far west as Sigvald. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was having a chat with somebody on Discord about that yesterday. Actually, I was just saying how I think that is just objectively a bad way to start the Boris campaign. Like, yeah, I think that yeah, the best way is if you want to take out Archeon as fast as possible. I feel like, yeah, then if you stay there, if you just beeline straight towards Archeon, then that will be technically the fastest you could possibly take him out. But you'll be behind in your campaign, you know, whereas I feel like if you go into Kislev, do some shenanigans, you know, confederate part or all of Kislev, however much you want, take over Prague, and then beeline for Archeon, then you'll actually hit Archeon a few turns later, but you know, you'll have Prague partially built up by then, you'll have other settlements, you might probably have like you know, help it, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's just objectively worse campaign if you stay in the Chaos Waste at the start.
Dealers in death.
For sure, migrating south to Frozen Outpost, and Frozen Outpost, is that the one that's just east of Sotraken? Yeah, that's the one, yeah. And confederating the minor faction in Prague and East Oblast is so much better. Yeah, for sure. But I guess that's, you know, I guess the reason you did not do that is because you wanted a more challenging campaign. But yeah, I don't know. It's not the sort of challenge I like. It just feels shit, you know? Well, I guess you know. I guess you definitely know. Because you've just done it.
Merciless warriors, as you say.
Shifting.
Direct damage with Melkos is better, or like the yeah, I reckon Melkos probably would have done it like maybe would have done a bit more to a single unit. Yeah, this is perfect. So just keep them split. Let those guys shoot those guys while we distract these guys.
Do my bidding. Hatred burns. Foul sorceries. Searching.
Have more devotion than I know what to do with. Yeah, but that's the thing. What do you do with it though? What do you need it for?
Forward, Druki.
I mean, I will say though, I do sometimes run out of devotion. When I just go to Prague, so that is a thing. But yeah, I don't think you need like that much.
Dark power. Guided by authority.
Is this guy not gonna rout? It's like, bro, you're getting annihilated. For God's sakes.
Dark shots. Advance, Druki.
Summoning destruction.
Dark elves.
Supreme sorceress. Advancing. Onto battle. Slaughter them.
Oh yeah, some of these spears. Oh, these are spears. Probably better not charge into the spears.
Forward. Kin. Limitless power. Seeking entertainment. Spreading terror. Onto battle. Traveling. Advancing. Seeking distraction. Behold true power. Seeking
Check out that charge. Just like massive amounts of impact damage. I wonder if it's because she was going downhill.
Hearken to me. Forward. For Hecate. Black. Come to me. Ever onward.
The more settlements you have, the more devotion you need to invoke the motherland. Late game, you might as well not have those because you have so many settlements. The cost is prohibitively expensive. Yeah, but I reckon, but you can always get your first one pretty cheaply and easily, right? So I always feel like it's still better to like go immediately across the water, set up in frozen outpost, get your confederations with maybe one or two of the minor settlements of Kislev. I don't reckon you can like cheese the confederations and just confederate like all of Kislev in like 10 turns or something, if you're a Nicoclaw. But I prefer to do it strategically and just confederate a little bit at a time, maybe conquer some settlements, confederate some settlements, and then, you know, sort of strategically, like when a minor faction's about to get wiped out and lose a tier 3 settlement or something, that's when you would confederate them to like rescue their settlement from, you know, the other faction or whatever, that kind of stuff. But yeah, anyway, just like take over Prague, have one of the capitals building up, establish yourself, probably use Katarin as an ally for a while, maybe confederate Gestalten, whatever, you know, whatever's good, and then you've got like that bit of economic and military basis going, and then kind of go into the Chaos Wastes and get your devotion, you know, or maybe you don't, maybe you go and I don't know, whatever you want, you know, like you could go and take out Azazel and a couple of Norscan factions, get a little bit of devotion, sell that shit to Gestalten so he has to worry about the western side, then go back and go east, you know. The minor faction that owns Eastern Oblast and Prague always get their ass beat by Throt and that minor faction. Yeah, and you can probably confederate them early if you get there quick enough before they get wiped out. And the other thing too is like, yeah, Archaon's always going to be there. Like, you can do that whenever you want. Whereas you aren't necessarily going to be in a position to take advantage of what's going on in Kislev. If you wait, you know, 20 turns before you go to Kislev, there might not be much of it left to take over.
Hecate, accept my gift.
How much public order did we get out of that? That's not too bad.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond, I will. Enchantress, feel my power.
We'll respec her out. So she's got 10 loyalty. Even though she's disbanded, she's still got 10 loyalty. So you can actually get loyalty events from disbanded lords. So yeah, so if you get me bothered, it's a really good idea to get their loyalty up before you disband them every time. That way you've just got, and if you've got a heap of lords, like I tend to have, you know, 10 or so lords at any one time, not necessarily all on the field, but I might have like 1 or 2 on the field and like 8 disbanded lords. So that means that I've got like 10 chances. If they're all high loyalty, it means I've got 10 chances to get a high loyalty event every turn. And you just, yeah, I mean, if you've been watching the previous episodes of this, we've been getting 1 or 2 most turns. Sometimes we're getting like 3 loyalty events in a single turn and stuff. So this guy's stuck here. He can't get me because of this hero, which is pretty cool.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds. Dreadlord of the Druki.
Kind of thinking about
Plotting a course.
a bit of replenishment there.
Dreadlord. Dry land. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you!
Yeah, we'll get him up to tier 2.
Fear
This
my
guy
malice.
can just chill. Admiral Argyle. Oh, I haven't got his. Got to get his lord trait.
Cruel and deadly. What? We have a deal.
Well, these guys are nearly about to get their martial name. Martial name of power.
Tyrant.
All right, we'll just get this Black Ark tooled up.
Master Druki,
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I do what I must.
All
This is real military might.
My time, my talents. I'm going!
Lord of the Black Court.
Actually, yeah, I'll cancel this.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Cancel this one. And put it in this one.
Lord of the Black Court.
Hey, James. Yeah, having two
Tyrant
active,
of Nagaroth.
having 2 active Black Arcs, 2 stacked Black Arcs, and then another extra Black Arc
A vile plan.
is kind of nice. Just to give them extra post-battle loot as they level up. They'll give us even more, and all these
Druki Lord.
all these bonuses to post-battle loot stack with each other, and as long as they're all in the radius, so it's pretty cool. We're not at war with her, but yeah, if I can take Blacklight, then we can potentially get
Dreadlord of the Druki. Lord of the Black Court. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
wait up, how far is this guy? That guy can move all the way up to there, so that's pretty good.
Lord of Fear.
Never.
I admire your darkness.
Perform better in battle. Alright, let's get regeneration or something crazy. Regeneration, oh yeah, nice. Alright, this is sick. How far we can move?
Yes.
How come that's not...
Set the sails.
Not sure why that's not telling me.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I mean, it kind of looks like
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Black-hearted.
all right, we'll just
Such slaughter awaits.
come back into range of recruitment so we can get our full stack. We've got Anathrema for one more turn. This is the last turn of Anathrema, so our Black Ark Corsairs are going to get a lot worse starting from next turn. It's a bit of a bummer. Oh yeah, there's for those of you who are waiting for it, there's a game called Norland. It's kind of like a cross between Crusader Kings and RimWorld. I featured it on the channel a while ago on just doing the demo. But yeah, it's actually out now, I think in early access, so it's still not you know, finished kind of thing. But yeah, if anyone was waiting for that, so give you guys a heads up. I am hopefully going to get a copy of it, but I haven't got a copy of it yet, so I can't show it off for you guys. I don't know if I'll get, I don't know whether I'll get time to actually play it on the stream or not, but
I am eager to be tested.
I did have some time yesterday. I was thinking about playing it during the day, but I couldn't get a hold of the people to get the key. But yeah, for those of you who remember it from before, I guess the people who are keen have probably been following it anyway. But yeah, I thought I'd give you a heads up anyway. I don't know how much it's improved, if at all, since we played the demo, but
Feared by all.
it's definitely, it's one that's on my you know, things I'm interested in list.
Noble of Nagaroth, Druki servant, Dreadlord.
All right. Got this extra stack there. That's all right though.
Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Master of Nagaroth.
Yawn. Yawn's gonna stay right where he is. Yeah, we're gonna get rebellion. Oh, we're gonna get rebellion in Hachi as well. All right, and rebellions everywhere. But yeah, so people always ask me how I deal with public order as Dark Elves, and I'm always I don't know, how do I deal with public order? And this is the answer: I just don't deal with public order. I just let the rebellions happen. Which I don't know. I mean, I don't know if this is like the best way to do it, but I just find with Dark Elves, you got so much money, and you know, I got 60, split turn 29. I got 60,000 extra gold. You got so much money that yeah, you can just afford to just raise armies, raise a new army every time there's a rebellion, kill the rebellion, get some extra slaves out of it. Mostly, yeah, just let them happen. More slaves, more money. Yeah, that's right. I'm not sure if it actually pays for the army that I'm raising, but it's not like I'm, you know, that scrounging that I can't afford it. Just build a garrison and most can handle. Yeah, well, that's the thing. A lot of times my garrison can just kill them anyway. We already got rid of all of our barracks, didn't we? Yeah, 13 out of 5. So we're not building any more masters now. I am just about ready to start building some. But yeah, I normally like to build black arcs as well, and then you can just pop a black arc where there's going to be a rebellion. Get that going. Hey, Ignatius. Yeah, right, so I need a loot record of the Lord. I like that level, that Shadow Mage is pretty good. I'll go for a Fire Mage.
Average.
Oh, caps lock, yeah. No stress. Right. Have we really moved everyone?
Dark deeds.
I could
Far beneath an archmage.
raise another lord here. Excuse me.
Supreme sorceress of ground.
I care not.
Can you see loyalty in here? No. So let's go 4 loyalty and 5 loyalty.
Supreme
And
sorceress of ground.
4. Yeah, so 4. All right. Yeah. So we'll just pump up the loyalty on these guys. Skull helmet, righteous wrath, Osman. Actually, it's gonna be easier with banners, I think, because they're all the banners are all in a nice tight grouping. Four, it's still 4. Dick. Oh, there we go. Went up to from 5 to 7. So yeah, so basically want to pop them all up to above 8 so that we can get high loyalty events. Still 4. What the fuck? So it's just RNG. Every time you give them an item, it's just RNG whether they get a loyalty up or not. So the other one got 2 loyalties in one go, and the other one got none. It's up to 9. So she's fine now. This one's still on 4. Yeah, it really is worth it doing this because, yeah, because once you disband them, then you can't do it anymore. So this is Mortis. It's Kuristra. There she is. Seruria. Yeah, because once they're disbanded, you can't do anything about their loyalty. And yeah, if you get them up to 9, if you get them up to 8, 9, or 10 before you disband them, then they're just permanently at high loyalty until they get a high loyalty event. Whereas if you yeah, if you don't do it, then yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Hey, Shadow Slurp. Shadow Slurp just did a big $20 super chat. Thanks, Shadow Slurp. You're a legend. Shadowcar, the Black Tide, Dread Captain, commands a black ark known for its swift, ghostly assaults. He harnesses the dark seas to raid and plunder, his ark emerging from the mists like a spectre, leaving only ruin and whispers. Nice. I've missed your rename stories, Shadow Slurp. That's awesome. I'll save that one for a second, and we'll come back to that. I wonder if we should go for one that's got a special name of power that's like appropriate. Did I just go past the one that I was looking for? Oh, there's Mortis. Yeah, Mortis. That's what we were looking for. Yeah, the run's going really well. It's not so much like a challenge run, it's more of a domination run, you know. So we're up to 10 now, so she's good. And then we just got to go back to, what's her name? No, Master, no, that one? Yeah. Yeah, I just want to dominate the seas. I want to be active in like all of the seas. I want to have 2 or 3 black arcs in every sea region so that we can, you know, have true domination. So there we go. We've got 8 loyalty now. So we've got everyone's got loyalty now. Hey Mojo, cheers from Iceland, says Mojo with 750 ISK super chat. Hey, thanks so much, Mojo. Appreciate it, man. All right, we'll rename some
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
black arcs. Have we got? Well, we can always rename the black arc later on if they get a bad name.
Lord of the Black Court. Murderous.
All right, this one can be him. You have to come up with the Shadowcar, the Black Tide. There we go. If he gets a crap name of power, we can always respec him. Argyle is such a good name, though. We will miss Admiral Argyle. Really? I don't know. I don't think Argyle is as good as Shadowcar. Shadowcar's a sick name. Yeah, Mojo, you have to when you do a super chat, you have to write a story about your character's rename. that's the rules. No, but if you don't, then I'll have to write one for you. Where is Mojo? Oh yeah, this squad down here needs a commander.
Dreadlord of
Admiral Movar. Has he got a? I haven't given him a name of power either. All right, this guy's ready to go up. Movar, he practically already got. We could just change it to Mojar, and it'd practically be right. It'd be correct. Mojor. 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 Mojor? Mojoan. 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 Mojoan Wave Killer. Boom. And his sigil is like a sort of a shark that's also a wave. So like as in like the water kind of swallowing its prey.
Noble born.
But yeah, no, thanks guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate the generosity. Much appreciated. I'll try to actually turn up for them for some streams again.
Fell sorcery.
All right, I think we are just about ready to go to the next
Lord
turn.
of the Deeps is close.
I mean, these two guys are much more badass now. Shadowcard the Black Tide and Mojoan the Wave Killer. I think yeah, a good rename definitely makes a character. All right, we're rocking minus 8k per turn. I did have it down to minus 3k at some point, but
Lokhir, Fellheart.
we're back up again. I just I had this guy go like that, but I'm pretty sure when you do that, they don't actually enter the sea lane. So you just do backspace to cancel that movement. That way it'll prompt me to move him next turn, so I don't forget. All right. We'll just see if there's anything we want to rush. Elspire Mountains. Are we at war with somebody here? Oh yeah, we're at war with the dwarves. That's pretty far away though. So we can probably rely on these guys to stay here for a while. So I'll just get this little money building up here. It uses 25 slaves per turn, but it gives us like 500 slave gold per turn for 25 slaves, which is really good value. It's kind of not worth it, but nah, it's alright. Don't worry about that. Isthmus Coast Skeggy. Not sure if I should invest in this yet. Still waiting for tier 4. Alright, nothing else I want to rush this turn. So, we'll just go... Actually, I might go growth on this one. We go money. If you're not sure, just always go money, because money only lasts for one turn. Whereas if you do growth, or if you do public order, then you're locked into it for 5 turns, and you can't sacrifice money, so...
Try my patience, rat. I will skin and feed your carcass to the beasts under my ark.
Yeah, he still wants a non-aggression pact. I think I'm gonna still ignore him and not take the non-aggression pact for now. We don't really want to go to war with him necessarily, but we want to keep the option open. Yeah, so another high loyalty event. This one's actually from Mortis. So he's actually one of my character who is active on the map. But yeah, like I said, you can still get these even if they're not active on the map. So it's worthwhile putting their loyalty up before you disband them. We get the free magic item. Could take some bonus experience for Mortis. That'll probably get her up like. Would they get her up 2 levels? They probably get her up 1 level. Oh no, magic items are hard to go past. All right, we'll come back to that. So, okay, so
Admiral of Kar's fleet.
So one thing that's annoying is that when you go through a sea lane, you lose your lord's upkeep reduction. So we're currently at minus 9.2.
Make way.
And now we're at minus 11.9. So we lose because he was getting us 50% upkeep reduction on.
We have a deal.
So we can't make it in there in force march. So I'm just gonna sit in sitting in camp, sit in dread expansion mode. Oh yeah, I've got the sound on. Turn off when it's in the background. Which I do. I set it up like that when I'm doing editing, so that it's not when I tab out to do some editing. It's not like playing in the background being annoying. Oh, these dudes are onto me.
I cannot rewrite reality.
They're onto me.
Feared by all. Druki Lord.
Beyond even quiet.
Noble born. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Alright, we'll
Double time.
force march
Awaits.
from around there.
Yes.
And
Tyrant. What? Dread Lord of the Druki. Such slaughter awaits. Anchors away. Our revenge is at hand. Cruel and deadly. A vile plan. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
alright, we'll move a little bit closer.
Plotting a course.
So then we can definitely hit that next turn. This
Lord of
guy,
Fear.
yeah, should be able to get there next turn.
Murderous Lord.
Kind of need to raise an extra lord here.
We have a deal.
Two turns. 1 turn. All right, so we can just raise whoever.
Lord of the Black Court. I approve of these
So
dark
move
deeds.
forward a little bit. We'll drop this Supreme Sorceress.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Sail, damn you! Such slaughter awaits. Dread Lord of the Druki. A vile plan.
Chosen of Hecate.
I kill for Cain.
This is a Oh shit, that guy's one of those assassin dudes.
Dreadlord Ascendant. What's best for me? No friends, only victims.
We'll try and assassinate this guy.
They are dead.
Got him. Glorious. Because the assassins are scary because if they... I think they can use them on your heroes and just delete them and like permanently kill them.
Lokhir's fury.
No pity. I have much to show.
So that would suck, obviously. Let's see if we can get an assault units on him. Maybe I'll do damage walls.
Sweet distraction.
Fail.
Revenge.
Unrestrained.
Yeah, technically don't really need her, do we?
Unrestrained. Dark power.
As long as this hero holds out.
Guided by authority.
Get rid of her. Hey, Sam. All right. Yeah, we've got a little bit of an over.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Nagaroth nobility. What? Cruel Dreadlord.
Oh man, looks like we're not going to get a rebellion here after all.
Favored of the Witch King. Next, destruction. Enacting my dark desires. What awaits me?
490.
Prepare the raiders.
Pretty expensive. But it's probably not as expensive as it is costing me by having her there.
The people grow restless.
True power unleashed. Setting forth. Dread Commander. Spellcaster. Speak! Conquest lies ahead! Master of cruelty.
We'll just pop this guy's loyalty up as well. Done.
Cruel Dreadlord. Noble of Nagaroth. Merciless one. Dark Servant.
Alright, and we'll see if we can get this guy.
The ocean awaits.
Cruel and deadly. Never. The ocean awaits.
In there.
Murderous lord. Fear my malice.
I'm pretty scared of these two.
Death lingers.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord
I'm
of
kind of scared
Nagaroth.
here, but let's do it.
Anchors away.
So, the only problem with this is
Malevolent lord.
we've got no
I approve.
got no magic.
Dark deeds.
Touch me again, and you'll have icicles everywhere.
And they're gonna have tons of
You
magic.
dare give me orders?
But yeah, they're not as good as we are, so
Noble
I
born.
mean their army's not as good as ours, so
Your desire?
We're here, 97.
Supreme sorceress of
Nice
Grond.
one.
Who seeks me? Traveling.
Actually,
Cease your
what's the garrison look like?
provocations.
The garrison? Yeah, the garrison should be pretty good, right? So we can probably just not even have anything here.
All-powerful sorceress. What is your dark purpose?
Yeah, I'm just like wasting money now. Just like recruiting these lords left all over the place. Don't even need them half the time. But it is a good excuse to have more, good excuse to have more high loyalty lords in our pool so that we can get more, get more high loyalty events. We have the Vampire Coast, who are pirates, then we have Mercy running around with an armada of Black Arcs on turn 30. The real pirate lord is here. Indeed, indeed. Dark Elves are the real pirates. The Vampire Coast are just weak imitations. Alright, didn't have any good fights this turn, so we didn't get any slaves. It's depressing. Alright, do I want to upgrade anything? Fuchao. I kind of want to upgrade Fuchao. It's 8,000 gold, but hopefully we'll be able to pay for it next turn. We'll be able to get our money back next turn. Should send in 4 Black Arcs with the hand crossbow units as a Dreadsword Intelligent. That would be pretty
Mother of
good.
the Dark Convent.
It'd be pretty strong, I reckon. I don't really want to disband this army because it's
Druki sorceress. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. What do you seek? Cirrus. Who seeks me? Black Arts.
alright. Alright, I think we're pretty much done. So if we can nick this settlement from Alithanar, that'd be pretty sweet. And then we could get another, if we can hold it for a turn, then we can get another Black Arc
The
next turn.
Kraken Lord comes, and all you may do is
What's this guy want? Oh, nah. Oh yeah, I guess we're not really at war with him for any particular reason.
we agree.
Well, with Lokhir Fellheart, you could have, I could have, oh, I guess Sacrifice to Cain doesn't really matter, but you could have Dark Conduit up, but you could also have, Sacrifice to Adath Raymer up, which should give plus 20, sorry, no, plus 100% armor piercing, and fear, and stalk to all of our Corsairs, so, you'd have, yeah, like 80 units of invisible Corsairs in a swarm. Be pretty cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Not likely.
Check out this asshole.
All-powerful sorceress. Docking.
Man, I was coming down here to deal with this rebellion.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Lord of the Black Court.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness.
Salutations. We have an issue, don't we? Perhaps I can resolve it for a cost we can both agree on.
I thought we'd pieced out with them recently, but maybe, I guess it was over 10 turns ago. So we can go again.
Malevolent Lord.
We could maybe get some... no, I don't know. We probably won't get many. I was gonna say, we could potentially get some... captives, maybe. Not sure where you would find a decent fight for them though. Yeah, that's the hard part, isn't it? It's like you can build a doom stack, but then trying to find something to actually fight it with. The easiest thing, I guess, is to the easiest thing is just to put one of the end games on. But like, if you had a dwarf endgame, like if you had 4 dwarf endgame armies, I don't know how well the Blackguard Corsairs would do against it. It'd be a good test for sure. So I guess something not dwarfs would be better.
Corsair handbows! Forward to destruction! Shades! Druki! Going! Druki! On to slaughter!
Moving forward.
On it! Master Druki! No fear! Corsair handbows! We are ready! Shades! A merciless host! Shades! It is done! With pleasure!
Is things crumbling yet? Yeah, they're crumbling, alright. Kill them.
We are ready.
Sarrow then!
Death is coming.
They're crumbling. Come on, let's get some kills.
Sorceress of Grond!
Shades. Terror
Yeah, they're crumbling. No, they're weak binding. Come on. They're crumbling now. No, they're not crumbling. Crap. Yeah, it's hard to like get them to crumble without getting them to disintegrate. I think that the Blackguard Corsair one with would be fun because actually no, the AI is not very good at hiding with firewall moving units. Like if you gave the if you gave the AI two armies of Corsairs to control, they would probably end up with them all just blobbed up and like mashed into the enemy army, you know, like, and you'd be like microing your main army and the AI would just be like there doing whatever. But yeah, the best things would be like Bretonnian cav armies, I reckon. and having a healer in the other army, or undead. Actually, undead cav would be cool, and have a vampire lord with healing in the other army so they can heal for you. If you have like two armies controlled by the AI, do each of the two armies have their own separate Winds of Magic pool, or do the two controlled by the AI share a magic pool? 207 slaves, yeah.
What you don't take, burn! Tyrant of Nagaroth, occupy this place. Black-hearted Dreadlord,
Lord of the Black Court, I approve of these dark deeds.
my glorious victory!
Oh, what do we get? An extra one, Bolt of Spite, when you get up.
Anchors away.
Cruel and deadly.
A violent plan.
Oh, it's not quite in range. Crap.
I admire
Neither is that
your
one.
darkness.
That sucks.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Name of power that improves the Lord's army. Alright, let's do it. What do we get? Granite Sands or Moonshadow? Oh man. Speed for the Lord's army? That's pretty good actually. Standard I mean they'll be better on somebody else. I'll definitely respec her and try and get Shadow Dart or something instead, but
Calling the winds.
Admiral Majoan Wavekiller commanded the dread ship Black Tempest, terrorizing the seas under Emperor Mercy's banner. Along with the Kraken Lord, their names became synonymous with fear and destruction. That's awesome. That's an awesome story. Thanks, Mojo. Appreciate it. Shades are all one turn by default. Yeah, that's true.
Who seeks me?
Death to the weak.
I think the AI armies each have their own magic pool. Should be able to check that pre-battle. Maybe. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Maybe. All right, we're in a new theater of war now. We went through the sea lane and we popped out down here. It's pretty awesome. It's a bit of a dead zone.
Full sail. Make way.
That's all right.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. We have a deal.
We can recruit silver ranks. We can recruit silver ranked ones, so I might just merge up.
Dreadlord. Murderous Lord. Malevolent Lord. Dread Lord of the Druki. Tyrant. What?
Get rid of that one.
Lord of the Black Court.
And no, we can't recruit. Can't recruit these guys at high rank. I don't know if I really want these guys anymore. That's right, we'll keep him. I was just trying to save a bit of money before we went through the portal.
Such slaughter awaits.
I wonder if I started building this and then went through if it would actually build. Probably not though. Alright, how much are we going to lose on this? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So the building's still... Ah. That's crazy. I thought that we would have lost the upkeep reduction on that. Oh well, cool. And oh, nice. And we're getting replenishment. We're actually getting replenishment while they're in transit, even though they wouldn't normally get replenishment. That's pretty cool.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Oh wow, she took her out. All right. Okay, so what are we going to do with these two guys? It looks like Marathi's handled Mother Estankia, so we don't need to worry about her. I think it's time... Yeah, Mother Estankia seems to be gone. Might be time to go and harass the Elven Shores over here.
Feared by all. Plotting a course. Sail, damn you. The ocean awaits.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court. With haste.
Feared by all.
Yeah, we'll just force march over here.
Have a deal. Set the sails.
And then, yeah, we'll start harassing these coastal settlements. Should be pretty good.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Okay. So, over here.
Lord of the Black Court. I do not fit.
We got that.
Attack! Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I think that's going to get into the zero movement circle there. I'm just going to move this guy
Master of Nagaroth.
slightly out of the way.
Fear my malice.
I must survive and
Right, we'll
endure.
move around like so.
Unparalleled. Ah, the sea. To the oars.
Okay. And then we'll
Prepare yourself.
force march her. I'm pretty sure if I go there...
Row faster. Faster now.
That should be good. The only thing is I wanted to... that sucks. What's this? Yeah, unfortunately our Corsairs are not invisible right now.
True power unleashed.
Okay, this guy's level 1. What's her loyalty? Level 10, yeah, beautiful. So we'll switch her out for level 8. Discipline and
Supreme
fire.
sorceress of Grond.
Give her... Actually, we can just give her
Blood of the
blue line.
Fellheart.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Peerless.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
A bright future.
Crap. Got wounded. That sucks.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of
Alright, well, we're getting all 3 loots.
Dreadlord of the Druchii.
All 3 loot bonuses on there, so that's good.
Feel my power.
Druchii Lord.
Pyrrhic victory. I'm just trying to think. Do you reckon we could win this comfortably? What sort of mage do they got? Shadow mage. They got heaps of winds of magic. But the shadow mage is not that dangerous, I guess. Yeah, I feel like this could be a decent battle, and we could get a decent amount of slaves out of it as well. Hey, Wolfspaul, how you going, buddy? So yeah, I think we'll fight this actually, but we'll just set up our
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
heroes. So we got Hydra. So he's got regeneration. He's got nothing, so he can have armor of eternal servitude. He's got nothing, so he can have potions. Fleet-footed. He's got nothing either. He can have a potion of healing. Hey, Andrew Jones, been a member for 42 months now. Thanks so much for all your support, man. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the 42 months. And what's your dark elf name, Andrew Jones? We've got some pretty good names so far. So now you gotta have a name and a story now. It's not just a name; it's you gotta have a story as well. So we've got Admiral Majoan Wavekiller, commanded the dreadship Black Tempest, terrorizing the seas. Along with the Kraken Lord, their names became synonymous with fear and destruction. And we've also got Shadowcar the Blacktide, a dread captain that commands a black ark known for its swift, ghostly assaults. He harnesses the dark seas to raid and plunder his ark, emerging from the mists like a spectre, leaving only ruin and whispers. So there you go, like poetic and also badass. So you got some pretty big boots to fill there. All right, let's get some crazy banners. Got all the banners. The problem is that my last name sounds like I should be a pirate. Yeah, I mean, if you were if we were playing Pirate Coast, then Andy Jones, Pegleg Andy Jones or something like that would be perfect. But we're not playing Pirate Coast, so you gotta have a dark elf name. It's a totally different vibe.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Lokhir is the true pirate lord. Agreed. We've got to give all these factors to our other guys. And
your
we've got a
dark
ton more items to give away. Enchanted. What we got for enchanted? Rod of Briars, so you can shoot magic missiles. That'd be kind of cool. This my dude has hold up, how come this guy doesn't have a potion of healing or anything? Oh well. It is what it is. Opal amulet. We'll smelt these two. Sword of strife. Smelt those. And we really want to get some more blues so that we can get some more. Oh yeah, let's smelt these so we can get another. We want another chance at the blue armors so we can try and get regeneration or hunger. But of course, we just get more. Actually, let's smelt these as well. Black staff. Oh, the black staff is. It's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Ring of Darkness. Yeah. I should have smelt these obsidian amulets. Jones Beard. Jones Beard is clear. Hey! Armor of Eternal Servitude regeneration. Huzzah! Actually, no, we should give that to. Give it to this guy.
Lord of the Black Court.
Crimson Death and Sword of Strife, yeah. So I've got 2 regeneration armors now. Scroll of Black Horror is awesome.
Lord of Fear.
Anzapal's Scroll of Black Horror. The Black Staff. Hey, Super Trap. Coming up with a Dark Elf name for Andrew is difficult. I try to think of one that reminds me of your name, but it's not easy. Yeah, I usually go for Andrew Jonas or something like that.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Do you want the XP? We want the XP on this guy. So we'll start here. And we'll just chuck these banners around. Should we give it to him? Alright, let's do it. This should be a good fight. Yeah, I don't know. My favorite Lizardman campaign so far has been Tehenoan. I feel like Oxyotl should be the most fun because he's got the most kind of like advanced, you know, advanced mechanics. Yeah, like most, you know, how they kind of the faction mechanics kind of get more wild as you get later on. But yeah, for some reason Oxyotl just, I don't know, I just don't vibe with Oxyotl. Just, yeah, I mean, I enjoy using his army when you first start using the Chameleon Skinks and you're kiting around. It's kind of similar to the Black Ark Corsairs, but yeah, no, something about the teleporting around thing, it just sort of doesn't feel good. I feel like if if Oxyotl started, like, just say Oxyotl started in Lustria, like next to Tehenowin, and you kind of felt like there was like Tehenowin, Oxyotl, and Gorok, and they were kind of like this society of lizard men forming a giant empire with like 3 different provinces or something, and like, you know, Lustria was like the empire for lizard men kind of thing, and they were like your different elector counts kind of, you know what I mean? Like they're all allies, they're fighting it, you know, and so you had the like Lustria map is sort of like the old world kind of thing, or like the empire, and you're like defending that. But then Oxyotl is like teleporting out from there to do his missions and then coming back to defend Lustria. Like I feel like that would feel good. But with him starting in the Southern Chaos Wastes, I don't really care about the Southern Chaos Wastes, you know what I mean? It's just like, so it's, you know, I'm teleporting from a place that I don't care about to other places I don't care about, and then back again. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know. Just doesn't, yeah, I feel like that's a big thing. I feel like it's a big thing for me is having like a map, like, yeah, having the map be meaningful, like the area of the map that I'm in, be meaningful. It's one of those, this is one of those times when you wish you had stealth, isn't it? I sort of feel like it's one of the, yeah. I sort of feel like this is one of those ones where you really want to just kind of come from all directions at once kind of vibe. But we can't really do that. So like if I, like it'd be kind of cool to have these guys come in here and then have those guys come in there, but if I set up over here, then they're going to set up all over here. So then this side will be undefended. Tehenowin is the Empire Builder. Oxyotl is the Spec Ops Captain. Yeah, that's the thing. He's the Spec Ops Captain, but he's like not... Yeah, I don't know. Spreading out means more towers equal more tables. Spreading out means more towers able to damage you, though. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think what we're gonna do is just.
Corsair handbows. Battle ready, eager for battle. Corsair handbows. Dreadlord.
Yeah, I think we're gonna fake to the middle and then go right side. If you deploy way out of range, most of them might end up clustering in the middle. Oh, you think they'll just derp out and just kind of all stay around here or something? Yeah, maybe. But it's just if I stay out of tower range, that means that I'm committed to walking through their maximum tower distance, you know what I mean? Whereas if I come in here, at least I only have to walk this far. Sorry if I coughed into the mic just then. Yeah, this is alright. They're mostly in the middle. They're still, it's not going to make much difference, but yeah. I kind of feel like we should just go over the walls. Check out this mad blob. The Druchii are mad, bloodthirsty blobbers.
Advancing! Rookie forward!
Come on, move in. I was hoping to get like a double hit there. But no good.
As you say, the merciless host. Merciless warriors, without question. Merciless warriors. Following orders. Corsair handbows.
Going swiftly. Soldiers of gold. On to murder.
Nagaroth.
Right, I'm just gonna try and get everybody up on the walls. Yeah, we're taking huge amounts of range damage.
Dark sorceress.
It's okay though.
Sarrow then.
Dark elves. Corsair handbows. At once. With pleasure. Nagarothi. Corsair handbows. No mercy. Advance, Druki. Cold-blooded killers. Wage war. To their graves!
Alright,
Dark elves!
finally got some proper ranged.
Forward! Pull back! Feared by all!
Follow the winds.
It is done. By your command! Dealers in death! Onwards to murder! Slaughter them! On to slaughter! Carnage awaits! Druki, forward! To destruction!
Servant of the party.
Shades! Murder awaits! Carnage awaits! Pull back! Withdraw! Hack! Cut! Cold-blooded killers! Onwards to murder!
No, shut down some of these archers finally. Good, now we've got some Corsairs inside.
Druki! Master Druki! Carnage! Die, weaklings!
All powerful. Destruction awaits. Kill them.
Battle ready! Onwards to murder! Corsair handbows! Forward!
Yeah, getting minced over here.
Destroy! Merciless warriors! Corsair handbows!
Eager for blood.
And trying to get this gate open, it's not really happening.
Execute them. Wipe them out.
Well, there's a lot of carnage happening.
To slaughter! Moving out. End them! Dark shards! Withdraw! To destruction! Master Druki!
Nearly got that down.
Dark elves! Corsair handbows! Carnage awaits! Moving out! Dealers in death!
No, we need to get some magic up there. There we go.
My power is yours.
Oop.
Onward! Advancing! Eager for battle! Make them bleed! Murder awaits!
Sorceress of Grond! Sorceress!
We are ready! Merciless warriors! By Cain!
Eager! Now! Sorceress of Grond!
What the get in there, fucktards.
Taking action!
Shenlu!
Dark shards! Going!
The it actually looks like it is better, kind of slightly better when you try to go through the gates now than compared to what it used to be like. It's still like not awesome, but
Cold-blooded killer!
I feel like it's better than it was.
The merciless host! By Cain! No survivors!
Where is she? There she is.
Seeking victims! Ever onward! Oriol Sarios!
Black-hearted lord!
Oriol
Alright, now we're getting somewhere.
Corsair handbows! Advancing!
Yeah, that's pretty good.
My pleasure!
Suffering for all! Hack! Cut!
Sorceress of Grond!
Shades! Nagorothi! Forward! Death is coming! Advance, Druki! Corsair handbows! The merciless host! With pleasure! Advance, Druki! With pleasure!
Hack, cut.
Corsair handbows! Battle ready! Nagorothi! Attack! By Cain! Master Druki! Battle ready! Whatever it takes!
Supreme Sorceress! Moving forward!
There's a lot of slaughter and carnage going on here.
Cain! Onward!
Most of the slaughter and carnage is on my side, unfortunately.
Eager for battle!
But it's
hungers.
getting there. We are getting there.
Corsair handbows! I'll play! Come to slaughter! Slaughter them! Massacre them!
Massacre them!
At once! Following orders by your command! At once! Corsair handbows! Cold-blooded killers! No quarter!
For Cain!
What's she doing in there?
Master Druki! We are ready! Make them bleed!
I think we're managed to force our way in here.
We are ready! Slaughter them! Master Druki! Execute!
Oh, there's a Lithanar. We should murder him.
I thirst! Oriol! Oriol! Oriol!
Druki! Die, weaklings!
A Spartine call!
The merciless host! Die, scum! Master Druki! Witness my cruelty! Corsair handbows! Going!
Glorious destruction. Villainous. Certain death. No qualms.
Look at this blob of mess.
Eager for battle. Murder awaits.
Understood.
Dealers in death. Moving out. Massacre them.
Exquisite. No fear.
Lead them.
Destroy.
Sorceress of Grond!
Corsair handbows. On to slaughter. Murder awaits.
We're just about done.
Onwards to murder.
To destruction.
Terror and death. By Drakira.
All right, try to.
Dark elves. Master Druki. Moving out. Dealers in death. Advancing.
Sorceress of Grond! Outcry and aha!
Terror and death.
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Try and hunt down as many
Bloody murder.
infantry as we can.
Corsair handbow. End them. Dark elves. No survivors. Corsair handbows.
Attack! Druki! Slaughter them! Blood will flow!
To get
The merciless host. Carnage
some of these
awaits.
guys over here.
Kraken! Dark Sorceress!
They're done. I don't know if it's worth trying to kill Lithanar. We can try.
Master Druki. Moving.
As you say,
Get him on the walls for the towers. Get these guys
we are ready!
opening the gates.
Battle ready. Forward. Druki. Going. Where to? Fulfilling.
Put the gate open. Alright, chase them.
Druki, forward!
Advancing.
Corsair handbows!
Cold-blooded killers. Carnage awaits. Ready. Proceeding.
Just trying to get as many captives as I can. I'm not allied with the Skaven. I'm not allied with Trechenaro, but I could be. I didn't really know whether I wanted to because I might want to turn around and kill him for slaves.
Slaughter!
Onward.
So yeah, I feel like the Skaven could be a lucrative source of slaves.
At once. Forward. Very well. Corsair handbows.
Chase them.
Into position.
Blood shall flow!
We are ready. Onward. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Might be about it. All right. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get a huge amount of slaves, but, you know, hopefully we'll get like a few hundred. Wow, I wonder if we got any units wiped out. I don't think we did. They're pretty hardy, these guys. They've got armor. And when they're mixed up together like that, it's pretty hard for them to wipe out any units. We wiped out a few of those though. A few of theirs though. Yeah, I feel like that was pretty good. It was like 2 stacks versus 2 stacks. We had a little bit of, we had them a little bit outnumbered, but they had the walls and yeah, it was pretty brutal. Really brutal fighting, but yeah, the Corsairs came through. 1700 captives, 20k post-battle loot because of the triple black arcs, giving us the triple boost to the loot. 500 base slaves plus another 860. Say the sack. It's a 18,000 sack. It's pretty brutal. I mean, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take that.
Search the place, Dread Lord of the Druki.
By Cain!
Claim this place.
Okay, cool. So we got a crap ton of money, a good amount of slaves, and this guy should be inside the 0 movement circle of the settlement.
Feel my
So
power.
should be able to get back out into the water
I
again.
will continue.
Beautiful,
later.
and then we can transfer
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
that army back into Black Ark.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So we get the upkeep reduction. And
Chosen of Hecate.
we'll keep her because we might need her to
Part of the crew.
ooh, we get another revered name of power. Let's see what we get. Kraken Claw. Kraken Claw is good. Upkeep for shades. Nah. Upkeep for shades on the Black Ark would be kind of cool because you have like a free shade army. But nah, I kind of want the Kraken Claw. I'd love to get the Kraken Claw and then also have the Anathrema up at the same time. Yeah, so I've got to try to remember to disband her instead of respec her so we can keep her name of power because it's actually not too bad, that one.
Noble born.
Did we think of a name of... Oh, here we go. Andres Blackheart fought through military and societal ranks of the Druki. A reaver and pillager extraordinaire has heard the Kraken Lord's call and would not pass up a chance at riches and slaves. What right-thinking Druki would? Oh, just in time to get a name of power as well. Admiral Andres Blackheart. All right, let's go. Kraken Claw. Kraken Claw, nice. Or we could go Great Vanquish. Oh, I don't know. This is a hard one. We want to go like free. Oh well, we don't have any. We don't have any shades at the moment. But yeah, we could go like free shades, but I don't really. If I was going to go shades, I want Shadow Dart for the extra range. We could go because we've got heaps of Corsairs right now. It's full stack, so I feel like that would be pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll just go Kraken Claw. Just fancy. A piece, yeah. So what's these
I
guys?
admire your darkness.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Fear my malice.
So
Vicious Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druki.
I don't really have a comparable one, but yeah.
Dreadlord
Oh yeah.
of
Well, so
Nagaroth.
this guy's this guy's got 27 missile strength. Whereas this guy's got 22 missile strength. So yeah, it's a pretty huge chunk of extra damage.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Have to give him some red line at some point, but we'll go for upkeep reduction first. Alright, we'll
Tyrant.
yeah, move these guys
I
out.
approve of these dark deeds.
So we'll leave this settlement here for him to bait him into attacking the settlement, hopefully.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
We must ask you to be quick. We do not tolerate failure.
Take out Circle of Destruction.
Everywhere ruin.
Excuse me. I might just recruit another lord here.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant. I must think a while. Unrestrained. What is your dark purpose?
Alright,
Well? All-powerful sorceress.
apparently she's still got full movement. Which is weird, because she should have lost her movement from going ashore last turn. Free things that you don't have would be pretty useless, that's true, yeah.
Lord of Fear.
Alright, well, the plan is we can disembark both our armies onto 2 generic lords, and then they can go inland. But,
Cain honors me.
but yeah, we'll see how we go.
A bloody victory.
Right, well this is cool. This area is pretty cool at the moment. Pretty happy with that. Oh, actually, how would we go with our,
So much death.
Huzzah. The name of power there. Blood Scourge, very nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with either Blood Scourge or Hydra Blood.
I have prevailed.
Hydra Blood, boom, nice. All right, you got all the names of power. Let's put this guy in a cold one. Oh yeah, so this guy doesn't need the Satchel of Potions now because he's got Blood Scourge. And this guy doesn't need the armor because he's got Hydra Blood. Yeah, we've got a lot of nice masters. They're gonna all have regeneration by the time we're done.
Revel in this glorious.
Is it possible to get Lord Croak early with the Lizardmen if you're not playing as Gorok? Is Lord Croak is probably like it's one of those quests that unlocks when you get to level 15 or something, right?
Black-hearted dreadlord. Black-hearted dreadlord.
This guy's just holding. This guy's holding the battle of. Is it Battle of Stanford Bridge? He's holding Stanford Bridge by himself. Just keeping our area secure down here.
Master of Nagaroth.
A rebellion on the plains of Zen. Oh yeah, so I was going to just let the rebellion happen. If they attack me straight away, then the garrison should be good to go. And if they don't attack me straight away, then I'll just recruit a lord there and we'll go from there. Alright, I want some more tier 3 main settlements so that we can get a get some more sorceresses. So this one's going to be next turn. This is just whatever, we'll just sacrifice for money. Yeah, this one, 2 turns. Yeah, I'll just sacrifice for money. But we will go to tier 3 with that once we get the chance. This one will go to tier 3. A bit expensive, but that's alright. Legendary Lords level 15 unlocks Croak's Quest? Yeah. Awesome. Blacklight Tower, yeah, we'll just go money. Probably going to lose this, so the plan here is either he brings his army in and takes Blacklight Tower, and if he occupies it then he's dead because we can just rush, we can take him with these armies, or if he doesn't take Blacklight Tower, then we can use the Blacklight Tower for the free movement, which means we'll be able to attack here and take him there. So as long as he either stays there or he goes to Blacklight, we're good. If he moves out of there, that'll be annoying, but here's what it is. Port Reaver. Well, Reaver's actually pretty safe, kind of, so I might hit that. Bit of tier 2 action. What's this one? Yeah, I might get rid of that barracks. Quarter. You might get rid of that as well. Celestial Monastery. Yeah, nah, we'll go tier 3 there next turn, yeah. Cool. Alright, I think we're done. Yeah, I'm still hoping I might get an email from these dudes. I wouldn't mind showing off Norland again, or trying out Norland again to see if it's, you know, improved a lot. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure if they're, you know, what time of day it is over there or whatever. But maybe if I. Hopefully emailed the right. All right, what's this one? Oh, beautiful. Okay, cool. So the full stack attacked Blacklight Tower, and hopefully they occupy it. But it doesn't really matter. Either they occupy it and we trap them and kill them, or they don't occupy it and then we move through it and kill them. So we've got that.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Peace treaty? Yeah, fantastic. We were just, we only went to war with them for fun anyway, for monies. Oh, we've still got some more love to give. Yeah, I was thinking today about how, like, I wish they would sort of, they already did, apparently they already did reduce the amount of money that you would get from 55k and you're scamming the Skaven for an extra 50 gold. I'm not scamming them, I'm just getting what I deserve, you know? I'm getting what I'm owed. Oh, nice. Free items. We've detected a force attempting to lay an ambush. Where was it? Oh, here. Oh man, I was trying to get this to go off.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Oh, where's my black? Oh. Oh, so wait up. Did I lose? Oh, I lost the capital because they occupied it. Yeah, cool. So
I'll ignore that.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
wish I could sell Bridge of Heaven to these guys. It doesn't connect. It's annoying.
Dark power. Cloaked and hooded. Success awaits.
Alright, I'll leave him there. Is there a better ambush? 70%. But it won't actually... Yeah, I'll just sit him there. Yeah, I did send an email, but I sent it like because I had a few hours free today. Well, it wasn't free, but I had, you know, well, I had a few hours that I could have spent playing Norland today. So I sent him an email like, I don't know, about 15 hours ago or something. But I mean, I think the game just launched, so they probably got, you know, they're probably pretty busy. They probably got heaps of emails and requests and stuff. So yeah, it's just a bummer because like, I ended up doing some other research stuff. Research, by the way, for me means playing games, but playing games that I don't necessarily like or want to play. But yeah, I had some time today where I could have played it, but.
Yes.
I was thinking about doing like a little off time stream.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do it like as
the Black Court.
in my normal stream time, but I thought it could be a good thing to do as a, you know,
Never.
other time, non-normal stream time type thing.
Set the sails.
Lord of the Black
I want to upgrade
Court.
on my Black Arcs, but it's kind of expensive.
I admire your darkness.
We've got to update. We got to do the main one. We've got to do the Blessed Dread.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Actually, I might just move him down.
Sail, damn you.
I heed only my father's
Just enough so that we could hit this next turn.
A vile,
Hopefully.
cruel, and deadly.
How you play Battle Brothers after the Warhammer streams? Yeah, exactly. Like I'd maybe do a Northern stream after Warhammer, or I was going to do a daytime stream. Normally I stream during the nighttime, but because I've been sleeping during the nighttime because I've been sick. I was awake today.
Murderous Lord.
And then I had another nap. I had a nap tonight before streaming.
Lokhir, Fellheart. Hated landwalkers.
But yeah, I don't know if it's actually really changed much since.
Make way.
Who should we attack, by the way?
Full sail.
I don't really want to attack the vampires. Because they didn't really give good slaves. Oh, I'm at war with them though. So we may not have a choice.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you!
Good, good. I am in need of more husks for my hordes.
I might get them to pay me for peace, because it's going to be at least 10 turns, I reckon, before I am attacking them. Unless... Wait up, is that a... That's not a port, is it? No. That's not a port. There is a port there. That probably belongs to them. Maybe.
Speak.
No, 5,000 gold's 5,000 gold. We'll take the peace for 5,000, and then we'll go for Kugath first. Set up our magical gold island. Oh yeah, taking out Kugath down here for having all these ports will be pretty hot. Pretty glorious. Check this out. I started here, teleported across the other side of the world, then sailed back, went through another sea lane, and now I'm back over here, not far from where we started. Pretty cool. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I'm good. I thought I was gonna get really sick, but I didn't really get that sick. I just got like a bit sick.
Dreadlord of the Druki, black-hearted Dreadlord.
So Shadowcar the Black Tides got... Which one did we get? Oh, he hasn't got it. He hasn't got one yet.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
All right, can we recruit? Yeah, we can recruit silver chevrons. So
Cruel and deadly.
we'll merge everybody up.
Something is not right.
What? The Asur shall fall. Lord of the Black Court. Druki Lord. Black-hearted. A vile clan. Dreadlord. Malevolent Lord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black Court.
All right.
Tyrant.
No crap.
We have a deal. Druki Lord. The ocean awaits.
Okay, so we'll go. No. Yes, just put as many Corsairs as we can into that army because he buffs Corsairs a lot.
Dreadlord of the Druki. Such slaughter awaits.
And he can siege.
To bloodshed.
I should have recruited more troops last turn. I didn't even think about it.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Unrestrained.
So when I do Ultimate Endgame Crisis, do minor factions of each race also get armies or just legendary factions? It depends. The different endgame crises are different, Ignatius. But generally, minor factions also, for most of them, I think, or maybe not all of them, minor factions do get them, but not all minor factions. For all of the, yeah, like some of the endgame crises, not all of the minor factions get armies. for the Chaos Dwarf one, basically the one minor faction confederates the other minor faction, I think, and then that one gets endgame armies. But I don't know if I don't think the normal factions, like I don't think the legendary factions get armies. I think it's only the minor factions. I'm not 100% sure. With dwarfs, I think the major factions get them, and most of the minor factions get them as well. Yeah, it varies, I think. For the Wood Elves, I think the minor factions get them as well, and for the Greenskins, I think it's just the major factions. Yeah, I think it's just the major factions for the Greenskins, unless they. I don't know. I don't really remember any minor factions going berserk with the Greenskins. Not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. It might just be the major factions for the Greenskins. I can't. Yeah. Like I don't specifically know, but I don't remember.
Noble born.
Okay, anyway, Sizzle of 5, Sizzle of 10. Oh, she's Kraken Claw as well, that's cool.
Fear my malice. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I must not fail!
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yes? Anchors away, plotting a course. Feared by all.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
The world will bleed.
To the oars. All-powerful sorceress. This will fail. No.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. I admire your darkness. We have a deal.
Alright, we got everybody in.
What?
I was hoping we could auto-resolve this. But no.
For the witch
I might just
Limitless power.
heal this one.
The wind stir.
And we can give her satchel of potions.
I command the winds. All shall be mine. Dark sorceress.
Might just respec her. Oh no, we can't respec her because she won't get. I'll just replace her with another Dreadlord. Dreadlord's a little bit stronger.
Bloodshed becomes
Melee. And yeah, we'll give the XP to Admiral Blackheart. It's like the same as last time, but worse. It says that for greenskins, it's only the major factions that get armies for the endgame crisis, and only those that didn't die. Yeah, that's right. So if you can like assassinate a greenskin faction before the endgame crisis goes off, like if there's a timer and there's one close by and you can wipe them out, then they don't get their thing. They don't get it. If all of them are dead, then one faction returns at Black Crag for whatever reason. Oh, I didn't know that. I never actually wiped out all the greenskins before the endgame crisis comes on. I kind of like the greenskin endgame crisis. I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, the greenskin endgame crisis feels a bit more like, I don't know, it just feels, I don't know, it just feels more, I don't know, just like, I feel like a lot of the other ones, they feel weird, like they don't feel right because they're just these arbitrary armies sporting for no reason. But I sort of feel like that kind of feels right for the greenskins in a way. Like, yeah, I feel like the greenskins is one of the only ones that I actually really kind of like. Like, if you just want some extra danger wandering around the map or whatever, then greenskin in game is pretty cool. Fits the theme, yeah. Vermintide feels pretty thematic. Yeah, I guess so, but I don't know. Yeah, I like the Vermintide one because you get that quest. Hey, Liz has been a member for 34 months. Hey, all. Hey, Liz. Sorry, I was just mid-rant, so I had to finish my rant. But yeah, thanks so much for your continued support. I was wondering if you were still around. I was, I think we had a Liz the Ripper again in one of the campaigns. Actually, we don't have a Liz the Ripper in this campaign yet. I think that's what I was thinking about you actually, because I was thinking I think I recruited a Death Hag head number 3, no less, with a good trait. So I was like, fuck, it's like the stars are aligned. We need a Liz the Ripper. Things are really busy right now. Oh, no worries. Well, it's nice to know you're still around anyway. I appreciate it. I know a lot of people, yeah, a lot of people just kind of lurk a lot and they don't really talk much and stuff. But yeah, I do. That's totally fine. But I do appreciate it if you drop in and just remind me that you're still alive every now and again. That's cool. I'm thinking this time we. Yeah, I'm thinking this time we send in the hero squad and do the magic bomb style, because yeah, it was just too much damage last time. I mean, it ended up being not that bad, but yeah, I think we'll yeah, we'll set up outside. I'm pretty sure if we set up right back here, we're outside of the remind me that you're still alive. Sound like your parents. Do you get that? Do you get that from your parents every now and again?
Moving out. Show no mercy.
Have you got time for a Dark Elf backstory? We're doing names that have to be thematically appropriate to the faction, as usual. But now Shadow Celeb's brought in this new thing now, where you actually also write a story with a backstory for your Dark Lord. So feel free to write the story of your Dark Elf character if you wish, Liz. Otherwise, maybe everyone else can help out. All right.
No fear. Into position.
So they don't. Oh, no worries. We'll make one up for you. I think Lizaraki the Ripper should be like Hellebron's executioner, She's like specifically the one that she sends for like when there's internal strife and like when Hellebrand's been betrayed or perceives herself to be betrayed, then she sends Lizaraki the Ripper to you know, to deliver justice. Number 1 lurker reporting for duty. Nice. Hey Benji.
Eager for battle.
Liz approved. Nice. Alright, I'll bring these guys over here.
Merciless warriors. We are ready.
And we'll send the main hero squad in to do the door kicking. And yeah, I think we're just gonna try and get them to blow up. And we'll bring in the other guys later. I might just kick the doors first, and then yeah, see if we can get some blob damage, and then we'll bring in the Corsairs to clean up and hopefully get some slaves. Yeah, I kind of miss the that Mordheim campaign with the vampire Liz with the axe. She was pretty fun, but I sort of feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's not that much, like, I don't know, there's not really that much more to do with it. I suppose I could do the campaign missions. That's probably the thing I should do, actually. I think that was what I came to last time. I guess what I'm saying, like, I do enjoy that vampire campaign, but it sort of feels a bit like it's just the same thing over and over again kind of thing. We've kind of like played every, you know, probably fought every type of enemy by now, and you know. I might just go and kick the other door before we get into it. Little master hero squad. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got 13 masters all together in all of our different theaters of operation. So yeah, I sort of intentionally stopped at that because it's like, it's enough. Like 13 masters is a nice number. It's enough for us to be able to do the hero doomstack, like, or the hero, you know, blob like we're doing right now, in a couple of different armies, or 2 or 3 different armies. But it's sort of, it's not enough that I can just have every army made of masters, you know. So we'll have to use some other different units. I'm fighting the Holy War in Battle Brothers, and I was able to hire another mercenary company to help fight a noble house. Oh, nice. So you're playing Holy War, but you're supporting the South against you're supporting the southern cities against the noble houses. I don't think I've done that one actually. I think the only ones I've really done are the noble house, actually, the noble wars. It's second in-game crisis. So nice. So do you start like? So do you just choose whether you want to support the North or the South, or do you get like automatically attached to one or the other, or? All right, let's get in there. Try and get in here before we get shot to shit.
Master Druki! Understood.
All right, there we go.
Wage war! Prime! Ruthless!
All right, bring those guys in.
Master Druki!
No, we're taking a bit of damage.
Pain, suffering, death!
Seeing how much damage she takes from the web. It's a reasonable chunk. It's doing like 25% of her damage. I mean, if she was not a wizard, she wouldn't be taking as much damage, obviously.
Dealers in death. Suffering for all. Murder awaits. Onwards to murder.
Ready! At wartime call!
What now? Where to?
Alright, maybe we'll drop one of these bad boys. See how much damage we take. Oh yeah, he took a bit of a hit. He's got regeneration though, so it's alright.
Rookie sorceress! Come melee!
This is armor piercing, 33%, so it's a little bit. Should be just in time to hit these other white lines as well. Yeah, they copped a bit of it. It's a lot of heroes. It's not a lot by my standards. It's a moderate amount of heroes, I would say. It's some heroes.
Dreadlord.
Warrior.
Going.
That was good. Didn't really do too much damage to us.
Master Druki. Prime.
Eager! Sarrow then!
That was a nice bounce. Just went back and forth across here. Alright. So, I mean, how much magic she got? She got Flock of Doom. If we could kill her before the infantry come in, that'd actually be pretty good. Ah, there's also this one. It's got Searing Doom, which is actually even worse. Alright, let's drop her. Yeah, I don't really want to spend wins. Oh, he killed her so fast. That was nice. Shadow Walkers are actually not too bad in combat, are they?
Sorceress of Ground!
Soul Torrent here, that should take out most of these Shadow Warriors and some of these White Lions. Not bad. We clear these guys and then try and get up on the wall.
Wage war to their graves.
Kind of doesn't look too bad. The Shadow Warriors are invisible though, so you don't really know how many of them there are.
Master Druki, watch now. Where to?
Oh, I got a nice bounce back there. Almost.
Relentless.
Nice.
Master Druki, ruthless.
Let's try and see if we can get up here and kill this guy.
Carnage.
I don't know if we're going to push through. Give it a shot though. You gave those archer sniper rifles instead. They're messing you up in the blob. Yeah, they were unfortunately being quite accurate. And like whenever there's a little bit of a gap, they just get in there and wreck me, which was annoying.
No fear.
Hey Nick, Dark Elves of the Wind, vote 1 for Shades. I've got 1 Shade army and the rest are Kraken, Claw, Black Corsair armies. Seems to be working alright so far. I feel like the Kraken Claw, the Black Art Corsairs, they're just cheap, sturdy, cost-effective, and flexible. Like they work in pretty much every situation, and yeah, I like them. Alright, I'll try and get a bounce. That was pretty shit. Yeah, that was very good. That's right. Try and kill this eagle before it murders my lord. Yeah, he needs to leave. He's done.
Feared by all. Leaving. Master Druki, by my spear.
Right. Destroyed that eagle.
Battle ready.
Try and kill this other guy. Yeah, he's done.
Advancing. Striking out. What now?
I'm trying to get this lord. It'd be nice just to have him have no magic. Oh shit.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Marching. Moving out.
Evasive maneuvers.
Forward. Going. Advancing. Striking out.
These guys are unbreakable, so they don't rout, but that means they do die.
Halt. Master Druki. Warrior. The widow.
This guy's doing an alright job of killing her. I might just help out a bit.
Eternal defenders. Dark Pairs. Master Druki. Doom.
This guy's nearly got her.
Taking control.
I really want to kill her.
Shorter.
I don't want my Dark Elf Master to die though.
Moving.
But I think he's going to.
Away. Defender. Quick.
Yeah, he needs to get the fuck out of there.
Striding. Where to?
No, he's got the hunger, but he's heel capped. All right, we need to bring these guys in. If we lose that hero, that's really bad.
Adept. Ruthless. Get going. Over there. Into position! On it!
So we might make it. I'm just going to use these sorceresses as cover.
Into position! Get going!
Oh
Away!
shit!
On
He's
it!
getting wrecked.
Striding!
Clever!
Moving!
I thirst!
In motion! Where to?
The sorceresses are actually more replaceable than
Come, melee!
Over there! Quick!
more replaceable than those guys.
Powerful! Sister in the dark convent! Swift!
Oh shit! Get out of there! What are you doing, bro?
Making ground! Obeying! Moving! Over there!
Dark sorceress! Now! Destruction awaits!
The merciless
All right,
host,
in you go.
eager for battle, with pleasure. On to slaughter! Relentless!
I think we got away with it. Didn't quite lose anybody.
Forward!
No fear! By my spear! Druki! Bloody murder! They will suffer!
I feel like it's gonna crash. Might just turn the graphics down to medium just to hopefully mean that we don't get a crash. The fact that masters get aim of power is also amazing. Regen or plus 30 bonus versus large can go very far in fights. Yeah, regen or the hunger are my two favorites. I don't really go for any of the other ones. I never even thought about the bonus versus large actually. There's one that gives you 10 ward save, I think, which I sometimes consider.
Understood! Cold-blooded killers! Advancing! Dark elves! Destroy! Yes! Onward! Dark shards! To destruction! Glorious destruction! Suffering for all! Corsair hand bows! As you say!
Oh, we got a thing going on.
Forward! By Drakira! Moving out! Forward! Forward!
Try and pull some around the side there.
Master Druki! Prime! See it through!
Alright, we'll send these guys down into the blob. Can we get up into there? Oh yeah, nice. That'd be good.
Moving out! Druki! Forward!
I feel like it's, oh yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like it's nearly over.
We are ready! Advance, Druki! Die, weaklings! Nagarothi! Kill everything! Druki Lord! Master Druki! To their graves! Slash! Kill! Corsair handbows! Blood will flow! On to slaughter! Advance!
Yeah, so now we're just trying to get as many slaves as we can.
We are ready! Eager for battle! Dark elves! It is done! It is done! We understand. Death is coming! Dealers in death! Nagarothi! Cold-blooded killers! Corsair handbows! Moving out.
My power is yours! Swiftly!
Villainous! Blood-drenched lord! Dark shards! Understood!
Oh, there's some getting away. No, I don't think we're going to get any more, but that's alright. Take regen if it's available, but the bonus versus large is a good consolation prize. Yeah, very cool. There's one that gives you that melee defense boost cooldown. That one actually would be pretty cool, especially if you get, there's an item that I think gives it to you as well. Or maybe it's the item I'm thinking of, maybe it's not an overpower. Alright, let's see how we did. So the big army was inside the settlement, so it's wiped. This minor army, yeah, it's not wiped, but it's, you know, it's one unit of archers and one unit of cavalry left, so it's pretty much neutered. But yeah, oh yeah, so we're gonna need a new campaign for tomorrow, because it looks like this one's run its course. Or we can even start a new one tonight if you guys are really keen, although I'm kind of enjoying just kind of pottering around on this one. Try something in Old World mod. Yeah, I kind of want to play Karl Franz in the Old World mod, but yeah, probably the Karl Franz or Vlad, like Emperor Vlad or Karl Franz. Have you played Vampires? Have you played Vlad in Old World mod? I kind of wish there was more like vampire stuff to do with the vampires, like, you know, interacting with the different factions, like, I don't know, diplomacy and stuff. Have you ever tried setting the battle timer to 20 minutes? It really changes the game. Yeah, I used to have the battle timer set to 20 minutes all the time in Warhammer 2, but then I don't know, I just changed it. I don't know if it was defaulted to no timer or what. But yes, I have played a lot of campaigns with the battle timer on.
I want it all. Lord of the Black Court.
Yeah, although I found it didn't really change the game that much most of the time.
So much death.
It was more like the feeling. Like, I liked the fact that it made me feel like, you know, I don't know. Yeah, I liked having the feeling of the time pressure, even though most of the time it didn't really make a difference.
Cruelty and violence.
Lord of Fear.
It just, like, yeah, having a 20-minute timer on the battles just means that, yeah, you can't do stuff where you can't do stuff like what do you call it, Yeah, you can't do cheeses like taking out the whole garrison with Wrath and Ruin with the dwarfs, and just, you know, just waiting a minute 30 for it to cool down and then doing it again, and, you know, yeah. So you can't spend like hours doing sieges and stuff, but yeah, but most battles only last like, you know, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or whatever, and yeah. So I found like in practical terms it was only maybe like one battle out of 10. One battle out of 20 or something where it actually made a difference having the timer on, but it definitely made it feel more, yeah, I just liked having that feeling of like, oh, we've only got a certain amount of time, we've got to get this done, you know.
Supreme sorceress.
I thought that was pretty cool.
Cruel and deadly.
All right. How many armies do you reckon he's got left?
My only concern is spilling the blood of traitors.
Strength rank, he's still strength rank 52, so that's why I'm thinking he's still pretty strong. So I'm just going to put these guys back in the water, because if they ambush, then yeah, it won't be awesome.
I approve of these dark deeds. Lord of the Black Court, sail, damn you! What?
Feel my power.
Makes sieges feel very different and lets them last more than one turn without being boring. What do you mean makes them last more than one turn? I look at it as the defender's way to hold for reinforcements. Oh, as a defender, yeah, like when you're playing as a defender, yeah. The thing is, like I've only fought like maybe one defensive battle in this entire campaign, or maybe none. It's like you don't get very many defensive battles. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, no, I recommend having the timer on. It's cool. I agree. It is good. It is good to have the timer on. But it's also good to have the timer off. They're both good.
Untouchable, undefeatable.
Yeah, I'm not sure which one's actually like harder, because there's cheese that you can. There's both. You know, there's cheese that you can do with no timer, and there's other cheese you can do with timer. So it's like, yeah. I reckon probably no timer is easier though. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Or maybe I just haven't thought about it very much. I'm sure one or the other of those situations comes up a lot more than the other one, but I haven't figured out which one's which. Alright, we've got Doom and Darkness. This is the main reason we got the Death Wizard. Alright, we'll just might just heal this guy.
Ah! Hear their screams.
This is real military might.
Yeah, that guy nearly got wrecked. He had Hydra blood, but he had the hunger, but he was yeah, he was getting heal capped. It's pretty rough. This guy, oh, he got his name of power.
Praise be to Hecate.
Fate Shield or Griefbringer. Oh, Discouraged. Discouraged is actually pretty cool. Oh yeah, Fated Shield with the Ward Save is kind of cool as well. I don't know. We'll keep. I'll keep. Keep the Discouraged, because that'll help us get more slaves. But we can always respec him out later on, because we can get Discouraged on the assassins, and we'll probably end up having a few of those. So
My time, my talents.
Alright, very nice.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Might
Another time. I march onwards.
might put this guy in the water as well.
I admire
Yeah, we'll
your
sit here and
darkness.
ambush. Well, not ambush, but you know, wait for those guys again.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
So this army needs to get
Black-hearted
filled up
dreadlord.
again.
Murderous Lord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dread Lord of the Druki.
Cool. Yeah, I kind of forgot what campaigns we were planning on playing next. I'm working on a Malice one at the moment, but I feel like we can't really do back-to-back Dark Elves. It's crazy talk. But I might do another Malice campaign pretty soon.
Black-hearted
Or we might just mix in something else before that.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Set the sails.
Malevolent Lord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Should I?
Crew are restless.
What now?
The buildings are crumbling.
Something not Malice, yeah. We could do the old world.
Feared by all.
Although I don't know anything about the old world, so I don't know, it might not
Set the
be
sails.
that awesome.
Anchors away.
One simply doesn't play too much Dark Elves, that's right.
What
Can't
is
be
your
done.
demand?
Feared by all.
Alright, I think what we'll do,
What now?
Fallen
I
deckhands.
think we'll wait one more
Lord of the
turn
Black Court.
and we'll,
Tyrant.
oh no, fuck it, we'll go this turn. It's fine.
Plotting a course.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Admiral Mojoan Wave Killer, so he hasn't got an aim of power yet.
Fear my malice.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I can smell your fear.
And declare
always
war,
can
or
when
we could
Your kind.
get this guy to pay
The
me to
Phoenix
declare
Court
war.
will hear your petition reluctantly.
It's not very much, but you know, every little bit helps.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, no, I know it's huge and all that, Ignatius. No, I meant more like specifically,
Dreadlord
like,
of Nagaroth.
you know,
Yes.
as a YouTuber, like, you know, I'd like to show off, like, you know, some of the cool stuff that's on the map or whatever, but I don't really know, you know, what, you know, I haven't played it before, so I don't really know what's cool to check out. Like, do you think I should just, like, play my campaign as normal, just wander around and just point out anything that I see that's cool on the map at the time, or... I kind of want to just auto-resolve.
Draw your blades, we fight!
That was pretty rough, but, you know. And we'll sack,
Take everything, Dreadlord.
but then I'll also occupy it.
Claim this place. Yes.
And then
Anchors away.
we'll pop an extra lord.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Yeah, we'll level both of these up. Screw it.
Fear my malice.
And
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Noble born.
So we'll show once return. Alright, so we'll merge up.
Druki Lord.
We're not getting any replenishment because we're in contested borders.
Black-hearted. Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Tyrant. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. What now? Feared by all. Such slaughter awaits. Lord of Fear. Dreadlord of the Druki. Dreadlord. Cruel and deadly. Vicious Dreadlord. Malevolent Lord. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Cool. Actually, we need some armor piercing, probably, don't we? It depends what they've got. If they've got any of those like monstrous units, they might need some. Ranged.
Black-hearted.
Tyrant of
ranged.
Nagaroth.
Yeah, alright. It's good.
Master of Nagaroth.
Alright, so we're going to let this rebellion happen. And I think we're going to go for some more heroes. And what's the landmark here? Oh yeah, this landmark is actually really good, isn't it? Well, it's pretty, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's sick. We should definitely get that. Alright. Yeah, I'll pop growth on this one. And we'll try and just keep hitting growth every time now. Hey, Ninja Jim! Happy Friday, Saturday! Big $20 super chat from Ninja Jim. Hey man, that's awesome, man. Thank you. You're a legend. What is your Dark Elf name? So standard rules apply. It's got to sound like Ninja Jim. It's got to also be lore appropriate and sound like a Dark Elf. And then you've also got to write a story that explains your background. One or two sentence story explaining the background of your Dark Elf ninja character. Well, you don't have to, but if you want to, you can. Otherwise, we'll make one up for you. Hey, Ninja Jim. Yeah, good to see you, buddy. Thanks so much for the generous donation. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday night here, or it's Saturday morning, I guess. But yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
It's funny how, like, because I don't work, you take back the money because you don't want to have to make up a name. What about if we make up the name for you? I think we can take out this guy.
None may command the Iron Dragon.
We don't. We've got them. They've got the range. They've got the range, but they don't have anything else. Well, they got some of the range, but we don't have all the other technologies. Yeah, I've got 8 turns till we get reworked crossbows. Sounds like too much like homework. Indeed. That's fair. Leadership shades. Yeah, so we base armor for shades. Upkeep for shades. Yeah, so basically we just need to get this. Oh, there's melee attack when fighting at sea. But no, we basically just need reload time reduction. That would be sick as well, actually. Yeah, we just get these two, and then we go on. Then they were killing it. Ninjaka, Lord of Darkness, strikes from the shadows to put fear into his victims' hearts. Oh, that's a nice one. Oh yeah, well, oh actually, maybe we should make him an assassin, because assassins are more like ninja-y. Oh, hey Ramo, sorry I didn't see a message there. I was wondering how you are getting such a good amount of local recruitment slots instead of terrible 2 and legendary. Is that a combination of good order, blue skill, and specific order building? Oh, hey Ramo, no, I'm not recruiting from local recruitment. I'm recruiting from my Black Arcs. So with Dark Elves, each Black Arc has a certain amount of recruitment. So for here, if I wanted to, like if half his army got destroyed, I could recruit 6 of him and 5 of him. I could recruit 11 units in one turn just from these 2 Black Arcs, having them together. So because they're both within each other's radius, I can recruit this, this guy can recruit 6, this guy can recruit 5, but I can recruit all 11 on this guy, or all 11 on this guy, or if there was another lord nearby, I could recruit all 11 on those guys. So you can just do whatever. And if you got 3 Black Arcs like we've got in the other area, then you got even more. So you can just Black Arcs are kind of like the power of the Dark Elves basically.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
I was hoping this guy was gonna go for my ambush, but doesn't look like he's doing it. Slaver Jim 9 Jars. I feel like it's too piratey. It's not Dark Elf enough. But yeah, what do you think about this? What do you think about this army taking on this?
I am a dragon.
I feel like it should be pretty good.
Slave.
How much garrisons got? 6.
My father's decree.
Right, let's get some Eternal Servitudes happening. Oh man, we need to take off that, turn that graphics back up. I just turned the graphics down because I was worried it was going to crash on this big battle that we had before. But yeah, you don't want to look at your character screens when you got that on. Nine Jars is a very popular Dark Elf name. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. Did I already do that? I think I already did that. Alright. So, should we make him an admiral? Should we make him an admiral, or should we make him an assassin? Where's our assassin? Have we got an assassin? I'm sure we had an assassin somewhere. Thought it was... Oh, here he is, yeah. He's got a pretty good trait, I think. Discipline. Yeah, he's got a good trait. Scrag portrait with the texture turned down. Nine Jars reminds me of Jar Jar Binks. Oh no, that's no good. We've got a lot of we've got like I think we've got a Lord of Darkness, we've got a Dark Lord, we've got Dark Heart, Black Heart, Dark Heart, Shadow Heart, you know. It's like Shadow Squad, Sable Squad, Black Squad, Dark Squad, Midnight Squad. But it's good. Yeah, awesome. Thanks again, Ninja Jim, and thanks for the name suggestion, Sam. That's good. It fits the ninja scene, yeah. I think this guy's pretty cool. Oh, wait, you need to resp.
Noble born, tyrant.
Ninjaka, Lord of Darkness. All right, let's gear up. So we got armor of eternal servitude. Which is Wrath of Kurnos. Oh yeah, Wrath of Kurnos would be pretty cool. Let's shoot some people with some arrows. Do a heap of banners. Be nice. Lizaraki the Ripper. Boom. She lives. Yeah, this is my favorite. This is my favorite. Well, this is my favorite female character in the game, I reckon. She's pretty, but fashion sense is fucked. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this is my favorite dark female model in the game. I reckon she's really got a really pretty face. Looks really cool, and she's pretty badass. But this is my least favorite outfit for her. Like Lokhir's color scheme is terrible. Like this fluorescent orange fucking zinc cream on her face, and this blue, like, what is that? Teal and orange. Like, what the fuck is going on? It's terrible. But that's right. We forgive her. But yeah, the default one here with the black eyes looks pretty cool. All right, let's give her an armor of eternal servitude as well, so she can get some work done. And we'll give her an obsidian blade. Actually, she's got a good melee attack, doesn't she? Yeah, I'll give her... if we go sundering attacks... Oh, that's interesting. So the item... Yeah, so item... So we've figured this out. So if you have a default... So if you've got a default one or one that's in your skill tree... Well, no, I don't know if it's in your skill tree. If you've got a default contact effect, then weapons or items will overwrite your default contact effect. But then if you get a Lord trait, then that will overwrite your items. But then if you get an ancillary, ancillaries overwrite Lord effects. Currently, that's what I've observed so far. But we need to observe more different... we need to observe more, you know, examples to see if it's consistent. Ninja Jim. It's going to have a skull helmet for a bit of terror. Hydra blade for some berserk damage. And Satchel of Potions. Keep them in the game. And we got any more talismans? No, we're out of I got a Ring of Darkness. Like that in there. And she keeps her Book of Assure so we don't lose our 25 wins. Oh, actually, we don't have the 25 wins. Oh, there's a event that we can get that gives you plus wins of magic per turn for all armies. And it's really good for Dark Elves because normally your Black Arcs can never get their wins of magic increased ever because all of the water is always just neutral, you know, like no boost. But yeah, so if we can get that, that'll be good. All right, let's try it out.
Murderous Lord. Death.
Ah, decisive victory. We don't even have to fight it. Sucks. I might just fight anyway, just because I want to see how they perform. Can you imagine if Black Arcs could go into channeling stance, how unstoppable they would be? Well, you can get their wins up anyway. So the cool thing about it is if you get that event, it gives you, I think, +5 wins of magic per turn or something. I think maybe it only lasts for like 5 turns or 4 turns or something, so you don't end up getting it fully up to 100, I don't think. But yeah, but once you get it up, because like Winds of Magic never goes up or down in the water, like you never lose it, you know? So it's kind of cool. What's the best way to do this with shade armies, you reckon?
Battle ready. Battle ready.
Excuse me.
Eager.
Alright, so we don't want them to hit and run at one flank. Yeah. Maybe actually, yeah, maybe that's a good idea. If we kind of go like that. Because they won't know. They'll just think we're still in the same spot.
Without question.
Hidden units are revealed. Oh, the crows.
Blood for Cain.
Going!
We are ready.
Sorceress of Grund! Dark sorceress!
The merciless host, going!
Shades! Understood. By your command, to destruction! Merciless warriors.
Sorceress of Grund!
Eager for battle. Advance! Druki!
Dark elves. Carnage awaits.
Sorceress of Grund!
Forward!
Aria! 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 Kane's chosen! Now! For the Druki!
Oh, bro, he just fucking
Shades!
went invisible. I mean, he went not invisible, but
On to battle!
Shades! Destroy!
oh yeah, he's getting wrecked.
Moving out!
Dark elves!
Tyrant of Nagaroth! Excellent!
Destruction is come! Aria Sarius!
Right, these guys need to get the fuck out of there.
Shades! Carnage awaits!
Ready!
Shades! Following orders!
Striking out! Eager for blood! My power is yours!
Noble ball!
Druki!
Carnage
Trying to keep kiting away.
advancing! On to slaughter!
Slash! Kill!
How's he going? Oh, Lizaraki's getting
With rage!
wrecked.
Hey!
They will suffer!
Trickery and deception! Advance!
Alright, you guys kill them. Slaves.
Onward! Forward! On to slaughter! Eager for battle! Cold-blooded killers! Dealers in death! Blood will flow! Ruby! Shades! Blood will flow!
These guys move what fire while moving? Yeah, they do, yeah.
shares in death. Murder awaits!
Oh, did I just cancel that? Happened just as it landed. What a dumbass.
Death is coming!
Trying to focus on the captives.
Taruki, forward! Merciless warriors! Kill everything! Shades! Nagarothi!
The dark shall reign!
Die, weaklings!
Ah, perfect timing, just as they broke. Alright.
Everything! To destruction!
Alright, try and just catch as many of these guys as we can. Now, we're not going to get that many slaves because it's only one, it's only one,
The merciless host! End them! We understand.
Crush them!
Shades!
yeah, we've only got one army, so we aren't going to get that many captives, unfortunately. But we should still be able to get a decent amount.
Cold-blooded killers! Nagarothi! Onward! Eager for battle! Bloody murder! Merciless warriors!
Definitely vacuuming up a few, definitely vacuuming up a few here. They don't seem to have fire while moving. They do not. No, they have stalk. So I was looking at stalk. Just very different symbol.
Taruki! Nagarothi! Shades! Onward! We are ready! Dark elves! Onwards to murder! Nagarothi!
But yeah, thanks for pointing that out.
Moving out! We are ready! Slaughter them! Druki, forward! By Cain! Glorious destruction! By Cain! Shades! Cold-blooded killers! Battle ready! Massacre them!
Alright. I think we got about as many as we could get. We should get our 8% replenishment at least. Oh, we got one unit got away. Alas. Pretty good though. Oh, 1.5 units got away. 41 of the garrison survived as well. Misa captain on slavey. Was that a Jar Jar Binks impersonation, Supertramp? Misa capture on slavey. Somebody was saying something about. Alright, so with the old world, you're saying Tomb King's Britannia or Kislev, just gut feeling. Yeah. Or try Yuan-Bo, he starts in Albion with Malice, Grimgore, Lithanar, Bellicar. Tried Yuan-Bo, didn't really like it, too far from the action. I like the Dwarfs areas a lot. 8 Peaks and Hell Pit are so cool. Yeah, I think the Dwarf ones seem like they've gotten a lot of love, yeah. I really like the idea of the Empire with just like its sort of endless forests and stuff. And like Beastmen. Oh yeah, Beastmen. I wonder if Beastmen would be cool in Old World. I might get the Loot and Occupy just because I'm not 100% sure we'd have enough movement otherwise. Got Total War Pharaoh on sale. I'm enjoying it. Oh, nice one. Congrats, Captain Hook. Yeah, I've been playing it a little bit. Yeah, kind of for the first time, really. I played a little bit today because I couldn't get short victory achieved. Huzzah! Glory. I always get victories by accident because I never really pay attention to the I never really pay attention to the victory conditions. Recruit rank +3 all armies. Oh yeah, it's no, we get some more advanced Corsairs now. But yeah, no, I feel like the old world, you know, I don't know, like to me it's all about the Empire is like no, it's not all about the Empire, but the Empire is like my favorite thing. And I really like the idea of the Empire being big. So is there more than 12 factions in the Empire? I mean, or wait, how many elector counts are there? I feel like there was 12 for some reason, but maybe that's wrong.
What?
Master of Nagaroth.
Alright, I think we're pretty good. I kind of feel like I should recruit an army here, but...
Lord of the Black Court.
There's also an Empire faction with an ogre leader in the moot. Yeah, I don't get that. What's going on with that? Is there something in the lore about that or what? Like, cause I've never heard of an ogre being like, yeah. Yeah, according to the wiki, the ruler of the moot is the elder of the moot, Hismay Stoutheart, who's a, you know, halfling, not an ogre. Yeah, I don't know if I can deal with that. Why the fuck would there be, what? Why is there an ogre leader in the moot? I'm guessing there's some basis in, like, maybe at some point an ogre invaded and made themselves... Actually, I do think I remember a story about some ogres invading the moot and just, like, eating everyone and shit. Yeah, was that Golfag? I think that's Golfag Maneater did that. Like invaded the moot and just like ate all the halflings there and stuff and just terrorized them for a while. Is it Golfag? Is that the ogre lord of the moot?
Madness fills the air.
Yeah, I think we come down and go up the bamboo crossing. Yeah, I'll leave him there in case we want to retake bamboo crossing. We're getting gold chevron now. Oh man. See, I kind of want to disband all these guys and re-recruit them now with gold chevrons. All right.
Lord of the Druki.
I'll put a level 2 money building there. And we'll go for go for heroes or money? Maybe heroes first. Oh no, maybe I'll be fiscally responsible. Celestial Lake, now we go money. And I think we need to make sure we have at least 50 slaves or whatever, otherwise we don't get our full amount of cash. So we'll just leave the rest. Alright, cool. Alright, let's go to the toilet. Ooh. Could I? Yeah, I just thought it was on it. Screw it. Now I got 7.8k out of that. That's nice. And we'll take a few more slaves.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave deck.
Oh yeah, we've got to come back and farm this guy soon. If I... Yeah, I need to like confederate Marathi and then farm Yuambo. I'll avoid getting a I'll avoid getting a non-aggression pact with him in case we want to farm him. Aha! I think he fell for my trap. Occupy it. Nice. Alright, our Black Ark can take him out now. Yeah, so this is why I don't like doing no defeat campaigns, because, like, I mean, oh, not like, well, I only did one. I just did one to short campaign victory with Malice, but like, I think I'm just against the idea of it, because a lot of times, like, I want to lose a battle, you know, like I've been trying to chase this army around for ages, trying to get him to fight me with set an ambush over here and blah blah, and then finally I left this broken settlement here, hoping he would take it, and then he did, and now we get to kill him, you know? Whereas if I was playing no defeat campaign, I wouldn't be able to do that, and you know, so it's like, I don't know, yeah. I like being able to have the option to lose battles, you know? But I suppose when you're doing a challenge campaign, like a no defeat campaign, the point of it isn't to be, you know, the point of it is to be more unpleasant, I guess.
We will make them bleed. I want it all.
Huzzah! +6 armor for Lord's army, very nice.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Alright, we can not quite make it to...
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Anchors away. Plotting a course.
Yeah, we'll kind of just go halfway, chill here.
We have a deal.
I'm not sure what to do with my last building slot for this army. "21 Empire factions you can start as." Oh yeah. Is there a list of them somewhere, or is there like a guide or something that you can look up? I really need an answer on this ogre situation though. What the fuck's going on with that? Because the leader of the Moot is not an ogre in the current kind of, well, in the like final version of Warhammer Fantasy before the world got blown up and shit. But I feel like there was a time where the Moot got invaded by ogres and they just kind of hung out there for a while, like killing halflings and eating people and stuff. But I thought that was Golfag, but I don't know.
Yes.
So, oh, here we go. Admiral Chechemon. Oh, Admiral Chechemon doesn't even have a name of power. Life Quencher or Grimgaze? Blackguard of Nagarond. Nah. Life Quencher. I could go a bit of Witch Elf action, I reckon. How do we get some Witch Elves up in here? Alright, we'll pop that out and we'll get some Witch Elves. Golfag Maneater's favorite food is halflings? Oh, nice. And yeah, did he find that out when he invaded the Moot? Because I feel like he did invade the Moot at some point. It's Blout Feastmaster. Right, let me Google this prick. Let's find out what the deal is. The well-fed lowlanders of the Feastmaster tribe are famous for two things: the quality of their food and the halflings that live amongst them. The heavily jowled tyrant Blout Feastmaster captured a string of small folk during his many travels, and is in a display of foresight and extreme self-control, brought them home for the lads instead of eating them then and there. In 2502 IC, they have taken part in the Halfling Rebellion in the Mootland as mercenaries for the Halflings against an army of Marius Lightdorf. Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess, you know, I guess that's, you know, there's some tenuous link there.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
There we go. Fate Shield, Griefbringer. Yeah. So he's Hydrabard, he's Blood Scourge, and this guy's Fated Shield. No, Griefbringer. Yeah, the Griefbringer, I think we're going to respec him out. Try and get a regeneration one. Plus 20% weapon strength versus vampire counts. Minus 5 if I like to count state troops faction wide.
Malevolent Lord.
Supreme Sorceress of Gron.
Okay, so this guy is now... This guy's now ready to be Black Arced. I don't know if I should bring a third Black Arc in here, or is that excessive? Also, we can recruit...
Fear my malice.
Yeah, we can recruit double gold chevron Black Arc Corsairs now, so it's like these old. This I sort of hate plus recruit rank stuff because yeah, like I feel like it negates, like when you level up a guy from the start and you know it's really cool, and when you've got these guys that have been leveling up for ages and they've gone up to 3 gold chevrons, and then you get the ability to recruit with 2 gold chevrons, and then suddenly these guys are shit. Then you know, but then you replace them with these kind of, especially once you get 3, when you can recruit 3 gold chevron units, you replace all these like individual units that have all got experience and been veterans and shit with just like hordes of just faceless 3 gold chevron guys that are all just, you know, the same. And yeah, I don't know, I feel like it's not that cool. I feel like you shouldn't be able to get recruit rank, or recruit rank should be capped at like +3 or something.
The Druki are restless.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking of just getting rid of all these dudes.
Behold true power. Feel my power. Mother of the Dark Convent. Limitless power.
They just seem crap now.
Chosen of Hecate. Supreme Sorceress of Gron. Beyond compare. Who seeks me? Your desire?
This is probably my favorite Dark Elf campaign by far. You mean my campaign, or you mean Lokhir? New conscript comes from the drills and instantly gets medals for all the conflicts for the past 50 years or so. Yeah, that's it. But that's kind of lame though. 99 minus 5. 80 plus 20.
Tyrant of Nagaroth, dread lord of the Druki, I admire your darkness.
Cease your provocations.
Alright, very nice. Oh, we're back in the positive again now because I got rid of that extra army. That's pretty cool.
Murderous lord.
Admiral Gloringwe. That sounds kind of like Morning Glory.
Black-hearted dreadlord, a vile plan. Anchors away. Double time. The ocean awaits.
Lokhir Fellheart. Trim the sails.
Should we go up to these? I kind of feel like we should trade with them, with the Chaos Dwarfs, because we're both, you know, we're both into slaves and stuff.
Of course.
We've got like common interests. But now we'll go after the Nurgle. We'll go after Nurgle first. We could go through here and pop out down south, but
What is your dark purpose? What do you seek? Delightful. I will destroy them.
both into slaves. Yeah, it could be like we're both like weird. We're both weird fetish, like dungeon fetish people.
Cruelty and violence.
Me and my my Chaos Dwarf buddies. This is gonna be expensive, but
Past the rigging.
I think it's.
Moving.
I think it's worth it.
30. The weak shall fall.
Ooh, sack. Yeah, sack for 17,000
No
sounds
stone
pretty good.
unturned. The portents are good. I want them dead. Mine. All mine. Fell sorcery.
I command you now.
A loyal first mate.
All right, yeah. So we'll just come in here and knock out the last of his army, last of his settlements.
Do not mock me.
121
My shadow warrior.
out of what? Okay, so he's wrecked. He's got no armies left. Cool. Oh, Nagarond is pretty fucked up as well.
Words have great power. The power over life and death, for example.
I wonder if we should try and get a sneaky confederation.
So much death.
I approve of these dark deeds. Lord of the Black Court, such slaughter awaits.
Command me.
No pity!
Limitless.
What's best for me? There will be casualties. What scheme?
Let's get vision on that guy.
We have a deal. Set the sails! Black-hearted Dreadlord, Lord of the Black Court. Cruel and deadly. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Plotting a course.
Crap.
I admire your darkness, black-hearted.
That's all right. Yeah, just recruit some more troops here. Shadowcar the Black Tide. What's his name and power? He still doesn't have one, does he? No. All right. Well, we can go for Corsairs then. Gold chevron Corsairs. And this guy can...
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Praise be to Hecate.
kind of want to go back down this way so we can take out the Twisted Glade. Yeah, we don't really need to hang out there anymore.
Revel in this glorious.
Rebellion, yep, that's fine. And we should have... Don't we have,
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, when the Empire gets this big, it's like, it's hard to keep track of everything. And there, well, especially when you're like spread out in all different parts of the world, like this campaign is.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, I forgot to recruit an army last turn.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Tyrant.
I admire your darkness. I approve of these Withdraw. Lord of the Black Court.
Fear my malice. A vile plan.
Lord of Fear.
So, yeah, so we need to recruit a Wizard Lord here so we can get some magic. Perceptive Dark, yeah, that'll do.
Supreme
And I might just
sorceress
pop another one. It's only just for one turn, so...
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
This one's only got 3
sorceress.
loyalty. Just see if we have any other low loyalty lords at the moment. No. I'll just quickly give her... Four. Yes, right, we'll just use this guy to switch them back and forth. Six, it's better. Just got to get it up to 8. Six still, goddamn. Seven now. It's got to get up to 8 plus. Beautiful.
There is power here.
Yeah, no, so if they attack, yeah, if they attack there, it should be fine.
Lord of the Druki.
What now?
And I might just pop, might just pop the sorceress there so that when we do get another capacity, we can just pop one in there.
I foresee our doom.
It's looking good.
Blood of the Fellhearts.
Select go for the Dark Steeds. They're a little bit faster, so you can get those spells where you need them to be. Griefbringer. Yeah, I'll get rid of the Griefbringer.
Dreadlord, at your command.
As presents.
Yeah, Chillwind and Blade Wind are pretty cool for early game. Yeah, I suppose Blade Wind is pretty good for anti-infantry. Like low armor infantry. Yeah, pretty good.
I raid and enslave. Tell me, why should I not include you in the latter?
Man, I'm getting sleepy again. Peace treaty with this guy. Yeah, sure. Oh wow, Suicide Noctilus. Can't say I disapprove. So we can get another Black Arc after they take out Noctilus, and then we can get another Black Arc once we go down and take out Solostra. Nice, there's a lot high loyalty events. +3 control all provinces for 5 turns. It's pretty good. These loyalty events are so good. Yeah, I'm really glad I cottoned onto the fact that, you know, you can get the loyalty events even when your lords are disbanded. Seems really cool. Although, I'm not sure if, I wonder if you only get like 1 loyalty event per lord per time that they become high loyalty, because I feel like if you get a bunch of lords up to high loyalty, then over the following few turns, they'll all kind of get their high loyalty event, but then it sort of stops again. So I don't know if you need to, like, yeah, keep hiring more lords and getting up to high loyalty in order to keep getting the events, because a lot of times, like this one, this is the one that we just put up, I'm pretty sure. Not one of my other, oh, I don't know, actually. I'll check it out. But yeah, I think this is one of the ones that I just raised in loyalty, either this turn or recently, you know? It's not one of the ones that's previously gotten a high loyalty event. But yeah, so I wonder sometimes, like, if you take like this one that's actually going to drop her loyalty back down, and then I raise her loyalty back up again, will that refresh it so she can get a second loyalty event, you know? Or maybe they can just always, you know, maybe there's a cooldown. You know, maybe you can just leave them on high loyalty and they'll just eventually get a second high loyalty event, or, you know, after a cooldown or something. Yeah, I'm not sure. It'll just be a lot of work to try to figure it out. Hey Mercy, do you know if your Malice Sword of Cain rush still works? Hey Shondetta, I mean, there's been a few patches since then, so, you know, some things might be slightly different, but yeah, the same, like, if I wanted to get the Sword of Cain, I would still do the exact same thing, you know, like all the same sort of steps, if you know what I mean, like, Yeah, it's just you might if you don't get as many good battles early, like you might not have enough slaves, so it might just take you a few extra turns to get the because you need 3,000 slaves to be able to rush tier 2 on the sort of cane building. So yeah, so it basically just depends how many turns it'll take you depending on how many slaves you manage to get along the way, you know. But yes, in short, to answer your question, yes, it still works. But it may not play out like exactly how it does in the guide, but yeah, you can still do that same thing.
Dreadlord. What now?
Yeah, the worst thing that can happen is that you just don't get it until turn 9 or turn 10 or whatever, you know. Well, I mean, the worst thing that could happen is that you lose your army and die and don't make it to Ulthuan, but that's pretty unlikely.
No, you failed.
I'm kind of getting into
Cruel Dreadlord. Another time.
Lord of the Black Court.
Master of cruelty.
Ugh.
Not the spine.
Supreme Sorceress Craft.
Some blood rack reducers would be fun.
Aboard the Tower of Blessed Dread. So be it. Hoist the sails. Tremble, mortal.
Oh, I could attack him. He's in the water. I'm not sure if I want to attack him though.
See my vessel.
Cunning. Because we're gonna magic here.
Terror.
Feared by all.
The tides are mine to command.
Lord of Fear. Such slaughter awaits. The ocean awaits.
Hey, suspect. Yeah, Lokhir is pretty cool. We've got a ton of Black Arcs now. We're operating in all of the. Where's the map? So yeah, so we've got Lokhir plus a Black Arc here. We've got 3 Black Arcs in Cathay. We got 2 Black Arcs in Nagaronde, and we got 2 Black Arcs in down here about to invade Lustria. About to invade what's it called? Ulthuan. Or they're harassing Ulthuan at the moment. So yeah, I'm trying to sort of take over all of the seas. Yeah, I think like a lot of people don't like Dark Elves because it's hard to invade inland. Like they're just like Dark Elves are so strong in coastal areas because of the Black Arcs, and so a lot of people don't like them because they're kind of weak when you comparatively weak anyway when you go inland. But I think the key thing is don't go inland. You know, just conquer every coastal area that you possibly can first, and then if
By Cain.
you know, and only then once you've got like basically every water area conquered, then you take the then you can take your armies inland.
Grow faster! Supreme Sorceress of Grond, to the oars! Unrestrained.
Lord.
Oh, Noctilus is there as well. Has Noctilus got a good trait? I don't know if it is a good trait, but I'll give it a try anyway.
Slaughter calls us.
19,000 gold. Very nice. I won't bother sacking it.
Their meager wealth is mine.
Oh man, I'm so sleepy. Because I guess because I've been sick and I've been like, well, no, it's probably not because I've been sick. It's just probably because I've been sleeping weird hours.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Who seeks me? It will have to wait. Be ready.
Murderous Lord.
Dark Seeress.
All right.
A bloody victory.
So yeah, we'll basically do the same thing here as well. We'll sit in the water. If he occupies either settlement, then we can wipe him out.
The very air is tainted.
I must think a while. No rest.
And if he doesn't, then we'll have this army here to be able to go ashore and take him out.
Ah, hear their screams.
Dreadlord of the Druid.
Right, got just about a full stack there. Gold chevrons. Yeah, actually, no, we'll replace them with gold chevrons because, you know, why not? I guess we can keep the ones that got 3 silver. Maybe 2 silver's okay as well. Just to save a bit of cash. All right.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord.
And this guy.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Yeah, we'll just let him get a little bit of replenishment. Oh, Admiral, this is Popcorn's army. Admiral Porphyr the Canaanite. Here's the Lord's army. Shadow Dart. Oh, nice. And Tempest of Talons, yeah. No, I still haven't really gotten into the Dread Knights thing. Yeah, I'll have to try it at some point. All right. Shadow Dart. All right, I guess in that case we'll have to give this guy a
So much
shades.
death.
All right, cool. And what's the other one look like?
I approve of these dark deeds.
Cain honors me.
Lord of the Black Court, cruel and deadly. Black-hearted dreadlord. Noble born. Vicious dreadlord.
Yeah, we'll retool them into shades.
What? Vicious warrior.
She's level 12.
Torture them first. A novel prospect. Dreadlord.
Oh, they can.
Unrestrained. Be ready.
Actually, no, I won't do that.
Enchantress.
I'm relatively sure they don't have anything else,
Dark
but
Lord.
I don't want to risk my heroes too recklessly.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of the Druki. I admire your darkness. Anchors away. Set the sails. Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Plotting a course.
Let's move these guys in so they get double loot on that settlement.
What now?
This guy still needs a name of power.
Lord of Fear.
What did he get? He got Kraken Claw. Oh yeah, nice. Huzzah.
We have a deal. A vile plan. Sail, damn you!
Yeah, so he's still in range of that, but he can get the growth, extra loot. And yeah, once we get up, we'll give him some extra artillery as well.
Cruelty endures.
Speak.
No friends. My
Only
time.
victims.
My talents.
Dreadlord
Right.
of the Druki.
Alright, see how this is gonna play out.
The Lord of the Deeps is close. To the waves!
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Alright, and I gotta go to the toilet again. Sorry guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Tell me why I shouldn't have you sent to my slave decks.
Does Imric get personal buffs like regen from defeating dragons in vanilla? I'm playing Old World as him and getting crazy buffs, which I don't remember from Warhammer 2 days. Yeah, he does get personal buffs. I don't remember whether he gets regen. But yeah, he does. Yeah, every time he defeats a dragon, he gets a 20-turn buff for, you know, the whole faction. And he also gets a permanent buff for himself, some of which are pretty good. I can't remember whether he gets regen. He gets an ability. One of the things is he gets an ability that heals himself. Yeah, there's like a shield ability that you can use that you can heal yourself like 3 times per battle, but it stops you from being able to move. But I don't remember getting regen, like just normal regen. Ooh. So Mazda just declared war on me. Even though I pieced out with him earlier. He's opportunistic. He saw that I've engaged with the High Elf, well, engaged with Noctilus, and then he's like, oh, I'm going to stab him in the back. Well, we'll see how that works out for you, Lizard Man. Bad news for you. Your territory reach is next to an ocean. So you're shit out of luck.
We do not follow orders.
Playing your longest campaign since Warhammer 2 and Old World. Oh, which faction are you playing, Ignatius? Sorry if you already answered that earlier.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Bit distracted. Yeah, I thought he would go inside the settlement.
Tyrant. Anchors away.
Bellicor, yeah. Oh yeah, Bellicor would be interesting.
Ally, the sea.
Wonder what the changeling would be like, actually. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to not force much. Fuck. It's alright, it's not the end of the world.
Kraken Lord.
Yeah, no, it's not the end of the world, but we will pop an extra lord here to assist next turn. What do we got? Little 4 fire. Little 5 shadow. Versus probably fire would be better versus Nova, wouldn't it?
Supreme sorceress of Groth.
Ply the cruel seas.
Powerful enchantress.
Druki Lord.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Shit. That's a bit more hectic than I thought it was gonna be. If I'm being honest.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
We get some Harganeth. How come they don't have any Corsairs?
Nagaroth nobility.
Yes.
The people grow.
Alright, well,
Limitless power. Traveling.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds.
Alrighty.
The world will bleed.
Lord of the Black Court.
Slightly obnoxious Kiwi just raided on Twitch and on YouTube. Thanks a lot, Kiwi. Appreciate the host. And yeah, welcome everybody coming over from Slightly Obnoxious Kiwi stream. Hope you guys are having a good good day, good night, good whatever. Hey, Dream Gear, Black Ark spam? Question mark. I'm playing Lokhir Fellheart.
None can stand in my way.
So yeah, so if you haven't played Lokhir before, yeah, although I'm sure you have, yeah, Lokhir gets an extra Black Ark every time you take over a major settlement. So yeah, so basically, if you're playing Lokhir, then you end up with a lot of Black Arks. So yeah, so we've got. Can we tell from here easily? Actually, can we go type? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. We've got 10 Black Arks so far. Black Arks do not count towards your supply lines, no. Yeah, basically I wanted to, my vision for this campaign was just to dominate the oceans. So if you look at the map up here, we've got 4 Black Arks in Cathay. We've got Lokhir plus a Black Ark in heading down to take out Kugas Islands. We've got well, we rampaged through here with Lokhir and that before. We got 3 Black Arks in Nagaron. We've got 1 there and 1 here, and then we've got 2 Black Arks that went to Lustria. And then they've migrated up to Ulthuan, and we've got 2 new Black Arks that are going to probably come through the portal and come into Lustria as well, start harassing Ixoatl. So that's kind of like that's the plan. So yeah, this is why Dark Elves are so strong. Like obviously Lokhir is like the strongest because he has so many Black Arks, but even the other factions, like they get one new Black Ark every 25 turns. So yeah, like with Lokhir, it's sort of ridiculous. You can just go everywhere and like crush everything at the same time, you know. But with even with normal factions, just when you got like 1 or 2 or 3 Black Arks, you can kind of dominate, you know, wherever those Black Arks are. But yeah, a lot of people don't like the Dark Elves because they have trouble invading land factions. But yeah, I think if you just concentrate on conquering all of the water areas first, build up a maximum you know, like a maximum amount of income and power and everything, leveled up heroes, lords, all that stuff, and then invade once you've already dominated every coastal region that you possibly can, then I feel like it's going to be, you know, because like most of the world is sort of coastal, you know, so if you literally dominate every coastal region, then you pretty much got like half the regions in the world conquered, you know. So I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it is still a pain in the ass, like conquering this big land mass in here and in here, but yeah, if you got like pretty much all these coastal regions conquered, then it'll be a lot easier. Can import them, so it's kind of real. Well, if you use saved heroes, but I feel like saved heroes is, if you use saved lords and saved heroes, it's kind of, you know, it's kind of bullshit. Like it kind of fucks up the game a bit. To a more or less degree, I guess.
Vicious dreadlord.
But yeah, I don't think you can really like. Yeah, I feel like saved heroes is not really part of the balance. When it comes to discussion of like balance and faction strength, I feel like, yeah, you don't really include saved heroes, or at least I don't anyway. Yeah, and like, you know, if you play a multiplayer campaign, you've got the option to allow or disallow saved heroes because, you know, they're pretty unbalanced in that situation as well. Intended mechanic, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I really don't know why they introduced saved heroes. It's just, I don't think it really adds anything to the game. But, oh well. Guess they just, I don't know, thought it would be cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess it adds something to the game, but I don't feel like it significantly improves the game. So you can save scum Barb Storm? What? Do you like Barb Storm or Shadow Dart? I feel like Shadow Dart's better because of the range. I've still got Boommakers saved for ogres. So I can still do the Boommaker Doom stack where you have like double damage lead belchers, which is pretty cool. Well, it's pretty cool for like killing your own dudes with friendly fire because your lead belchers do like 1,000,000 damage. Should we just... Oh, we're already at war with those guys. I didn't even realize. All right, that's cool.
The Asa are in ascendance.
What? Such slaughter awaits.
So, is somebody...
Malevolent Lord, we have a deal.
Oh, you can't get in... Oh, shit. Okay. So you can't get into the settlement if you're...
Malevolent Lord.
Currently sieged.
My powers are yours.
Set the sails.
Feared by all.
Unparalleled.
I don't know why these guys are not running away.
We have lives to end.
Shadow's the better one. Yeah, I think Shadow's the better one because of the extra range. But yeah, I think the other one's good too. I can't remember what the other one does. More damage or something? More damage or more reload rate or something?
Slavery becomes you.
So we kind of want to hold on to Toran Rock because it gives us our extra black arc.
There's destruction everywhere.
Feel my power.
Tyrant of Nagara.
So Magellan Wave Killer is no.
Fear my malice. Dread Lord of the Druki.
Dark sorceress. No rest. Setting forth. Druki sorceress.
Yeah, so it used to be that you would actually take you lose loyalty when you transferred like a 20 stack out of one army into another. But now it seems fine.
Of Nagara. Cruel and deadly. I admire your darkness.
I don't know if I should recruit some Kind of want to recruit some shades, but I suppose we should just wait till...
I admire your darkness.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
Lord of the Black Court.
No, we'll grab a few. Grab a few shades.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Alright, cool.
Forbidden magic.
So she's 12, he's 6, alright. So this guy is gonna initiate.
Attack.
And then we'll bring the other army in to reinforce.
Cruelty and violence. I have dark purpose.
The weak shall fall.
Yeah, you can just respec. Yeah, I feel like the respec button as well, I feel like is just cheesy, and I mean, I couldn't say it doesn't add anything to the game. Like, the respec button definitely does fulfill a purpose, but yeah, I feel like it's a bit unbalanced as well.
Search every last corner.
Ruthless. I shall destroy with noble purpose.
Respec is good, but it shouldn't respec stuff like names of power. Yeah, it shouldn't respec names of power, and I feel like you shouldn't. I don't like that you can respec endlessly.
Dark.
Like, I'd kind of like it if you could only respec, you know, when you first, if you confederate a lord. Like I would have probably preferred, actually, if you could just, if you confederate a lord, if it automatically respecs their skill points, that you can spend them. Because that was the main complaint that people had. They confederate Tyrion late in the game and then he's got the wrong skills or whatever. Like, no one was really asking to, like, be able to well, I don't think many people were asking to be able to respec their own skill choices when they chose the wrong skills. Although that is another thing that's useful, like, because what you can do now is you can spec into dark shards in the early game and then respec, and then in the late game respec again and spec into shades, you know, stuff like that. Whereas in the old game you used to have to sort of decide whether you wanted to go early game or late game kind of style.
Yes.
But I sort of like that, but I don't know. I don't hate the fact that you can respec, but I don't know. I just felt like it's a bit unnecessary, and I feel like it just adds so much extra cheese and bullshit into the game that didn't really need to be there. I mean, I could just control myself and not use it, but I will use it constantly.
Death.
Yeah, I think it's. I do think it's a bit of a dumbing down thing, though. Like, you know, like, it's if you're sort of a casual player and you just try and throw a war out for the first time. Oh, not actually nothing to do with being a casual. But if you're a new player and you're just trying it out for the first time, the respec button makes everything a lot less punishing. Like, makes your choices a lot less punishing. But which is good, but at the same time it makes things less meaningful. You know, like when your decisions, it's like, yeah, like it's nice to make it so that you don't like make a mistake and ruin your campaign or whatever. But on the other hand, it's nice when your decisions actually matter and it is possible to ruin your campaign, you know, because if it's not possible to ruin your campaign, then it's not really as exciting when you don't ruin it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about some of those sort of things. All right, we've got the Circle of Destruction. Now, I think what we want to do is try to...
Be quick. Bloodshed becomes me.
Try to trade regions with Malekith. So he's at -7. So he's at -69 Confederation, but he's at strength ring 103. So if we had 150 relations with him right now, we'd be able to confederate him, I'd say. So let's set about getting our relations up. So I'll sell him Circle of Destruction and get a bunch of cash off him. Then we'll sell him the monoliths. 222, and we'll see if we can trade at 4 circle. No. Alright, we'll trade in the monoliths. And then we'll trade him Shrine of Ladriel. Still going. You can always add your own restrictions. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, I think at some point I'll probably have house rules like, you know, no respecking, no region trading, no movement cheese. Obviously, I don't really use the full movement cheese, resetting your movement stuff. But I do use the stance change cheese all the time, constantly. Although that one's a hard one though, because it makes the game so fluid. Like not being able to move as far is really feels really bad. You notice it when you only have one army. All right, what are we doing now? 144 is pretty good, but it's not really good enough.
Do not vex us further.
What if it's...
You think you can lead the Truki?
Oh, here we go. We can trade Circle of Destruction for Slaver's Point. But can we change it? Can we trade it back though? That's the problem. No. We cannot. That sucks.
Either very brave or very foolish.
All right.
I approve.
What else we got? Karen Car we need. Circle of Destruction we don't need. So Circle of Destruction we should be able to trade for Slaver's Point now. Yeah, cool. Okay, now we're in business. And then we'll trade Slaver's Point back for Circle of Destruction. Nope. What are we heading to a 304? Yeah, we need that like infinite switch. Maybe if I wait. Yeah, Slaver's Point 16.5. So 2,000 only put it down by 15 by 5. So if I give him 4.3k, that should be about right. Oh, he was in negatives. Crap. Oh well, that's all right. So 3.7 is only 10. So if we give him another, yeah, whatever. Then, yeah. So he's still got some more money on top of that, but yeah. That's most of our, we get most of our cash back. And we can't trade it for anything, can we? Yeah, probably should have waited a little bit, but yeah. It's at 12,000. How much we got? 99.
I accept.
And trading back the monolith. 10,000. We can trade back the monoliths for 2.7, 2, 7. Alright, so Shrine of Ledgeril. And then we'll trade Shrine of Ledgeril for whatever we can get for that. Circle of Destruction. Slaver's Point.
I suppose.
Now we'll trade Circle of Destruction for Slaver's Point. Anything else we can get for it? Yeah, so it costs a little bit of money, but we actually managed to get a bunch more trades out of it. And then I think we're done now, unless I want to pay another 12,000. What are we heading towards? 544. Yeah, that should hit. That should get us up to 150 in like 2 turns. So we'll leave it at that. For now, we got Slaver's Point back. Yeah. Cool. So yeah, Confederation now is going to be like minus 90, minus 53. That's not that bad. What was it before? Was it minus 30? No, I think it was minus 60 or something to start with. Anyway, so we've got like. We probably picked up some bonuses then from getting the military alliance maybe or whatever. But we've now got like a minus 20, minus 15, minus 20, whatever. Maybe minus 30 penalty from region trading. So yeah, so if we wait 10 turns, then the region trading penalty will go away. We'll have plus 150. We'll have the best friends bonus, and that'll be enough to overcome this minus 53. So yeah, basically, unless he gets really strong now, we should get the Confederation pretty much guaranteed.
Who seeks me? Well?
Is anyone else we forgot to move? These guys.
Crushing victory.
Druki Cirrus.
Dreadlord, at your command.
We have a deal.
Who we take out a sea battle with
Black-hearted
this half stack? What do we got there? 2 masters. Yeah, okay. We'll just give these guys. Give these guys some heals. Give him the skull helmet. Let's get some terror.
Tyrant
this
of
a try.
Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
I feel like we could win it, maybe. Yeah, that looks pretty good. This guy's unbreakable. Play this one just so we don't take too much damage, and we can move down and attack Celestra. Then we'll get another Black Arc from Celestra. I wish I could think of a really easy way to make this changeling more fun for me. I feel like the changeling's cool, but I don't know. Like, the changeling's got a lot of cool stuff going on, I think, but like I just can't get into it enough to actually enjoy that stuff. I don't know, maybe I just haven't tried hard enough. So these hand cannons are gonna ruin us, aren't they?
Master Druki! Corsair handbows! Blood for Cain! Nagarothi! Primed! Right away! Corsair handbows! Following orders! Merciless warriors! Battle calls!
Actually no, let them fly.
Battle ready! The merciless host! Corsair handbows! It is done! Master Druki! Going! We are ready! Slaughter them! Corsair handbows! Death is coming! We are ready! We understand! Battle calls! Murder awaits! Merciless warriors! Corsair handbows! Kill them!
Yeah, need to shut down these. Oh, that's right. That one's already shut down, and that one's just about gone, so it's fine. Are these Death Dart as well? Oh no, they're just normal shit. It's fine. Alright, yeah.
No survivors! Corsair handbows! Nagarothi! Onward! Carnage awaits! Kill everything! We are ready! Advance, Druki! Onwards to murder! Druki, forward!
Alright, looking good.
Druki!
Let's take out this Lord.
Forward! Carnage awaits! Kill them! Cold-blooded killers! Advancing! Blood will flow! Dark elves!
Okay, they're done.
We understand! Hack! Cut! Corsair handbows! Destroy! Terror and death!
Nice. Just started Changeling, going for long victory. Too early to form an opinion yet. I haven't played it before. Yeah, like, no, like, I don't know. I just think that the Changeling could be better somehow. Yeah, I mean, if you think that the Changeling's perfect the way it is, Wolfspaul, and you don't want them to change a single thing about it, that's all right. But yeah, like yeah, I don't know. I can't see through your eyes. I can only see through my own eyes. And yeah, for me, I don't know. I feel like it needs something, but I'm not sure what it. I'm not sure what it would be. You know. I guess that's what I'm saying. That's like I feel dissatisfied with it, but I can't think of a simple, like, thing that I want changed to make it good. You know, for me. So yeah, I find it frustrating because I feel like there's a lot of things there that I really like, and like, no, I'm not saying the Changeling is shit. What I'm saying is like, I really like chaos, and like I really want to be able to kind of like play out my chaos fantasies in the game, you know, like the way that I can play out my empire fantasies in the game and summon the elect accounts and have my Reichsguard charges go down in history and all that. But like, yeah, like, but the two factions that, like, there's two factions that come really close to giving me what I really want out of chaos, and one of them is the Demon Prince, and one of them is the Changeling. And the Demon Prince is the faction that's like most kind of close to representing the way that mortals kind of fall from grace and get mutations and become, you know, deeper and deeper into the worship of chaos and you know, and kind of pursue glory and, like, I don't know, just like that whole trip of being a chaos champion and pursuing the favor of your god and glory and power and everything, you know, like that's kind of what I feel like Daniel's faction is kind of meant to be about, but it just doesn't deliver. It doesn't give you that feeling. It doesn't tell that story, you know? And so, yeah, so it's like massively disappointing to me. Obviously that's not the way they went. They went with a different, you know, it's not all about me, I guess, you know. Obviously Creative Assembly went with a different creative idea for the Demon Prince, you know, wasn't what I wanted it to, what I would have wanted, but like, yeah, but it's frustrating to me because it's like, it's close to what I really want, but it just totally isn't it, you know. And it's the same with the Changeling. Like, I really love the whole concept of chaos, like Chaos's tendrils infesting the Empire, and like these corrupt noblemen that are secretly members of Slanesh cults and all this kind of stuff, like all this kind of backdoor kind of, you know, corruption, basically, you know, kind of
Supreme sorceress
festering, you know, and like all this like darkness in the shadows and all this kind of shit, which is kind of what the Changeling is all about, but it just doesn't deliver that feeling at all. Like it's not like, you know, I mean, that's sort of what the Changeling is about, but that's completely not what the Changeling is about in the game. And like, yeah, it's just, I don't know, that I think that's kind of maybe that's what it is. Like, it's because I have like these very probably very personal like things that I want, you know, that probably no one else does. But yeah. Is it because there's little to no danger? No, I think the little to no danger thing is definitely a factor with the Changeling, but I think it's also just, yeah, I don't know, it doesn't.
Dark and noble warrior, sorceress of the Dark Convent.
It's a bit too, like, I think, I don't know, yeah, I don't know, I can't really put my finger on it. I think it's like the Changeling is a bit too kind of just has all these like curiosity little weird things that he does, that he can do, but they're not really like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I can't really explain it. It doesn't give me what I want, but I don't know exactly what it is that I do want. All right, these Black Arcs are now pretty fucking useless. So we need to get them back around the other side.
Awaits.
ASAP. Might just even force march them.
Double time. Sail, damn you.
Did I just level him up? No. What's he got? Kraken Claw. Yeah, nice.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh, here we go. Fang Shield or Beast Binder? Ooh, should we go for a Beast Binder? No, it's like, I don't know, like I'll try and give an example. Like, okay, so one of the quests that you have is to I think sack Altdorf, or either sack Altdorf or build the building that sort of sacks Altdorf, and then that unlocks the steam tank, so you can use the steam tank for the changeling. And like, do you know, like, for me, like I'd like it heaps more if it was some sort of a bit more like role-playing type of thing. Beast Binder does sound more fun, yeah. Some sort of thing that was a bit more of a role-playing thing where, I don't know, like you had to do something with cultists or something, and like, I don't know, like, I don't know, I just want it to be more of a story about cults and cultists and corrupting lords and stuff. Maybe, I don't know, like maybe you have to build a cult there, and the cult is to corrupt a particular lord, and you get him into that position of power and then corrupt him to Zeech, and then that allows you to like influence the empire or something. And so maybe you have to build the building that's going to let you corrupt him, or you do some method of corrupting him, and then you get like a little quest battle or something where you ambush him on the battlefield, and you have to like rout him but with not kill him, so that you can capture him and like torture him to make him follow Zeech or whatever. I don't know. And then, you know, and then you get like a Empire Lord that joins your faction, and he's actually a full Empire Lord, like with all the normal Empire stuff, but he's now in the Changelings faction, you know. And like, do you know what I mean? It's like, it's sort of telling the story of chaos corrupting and like of cults and everything, you know, and blah blah. And yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like representing chaos, you know. Whereas instead, you just have a do some shit and you get a steam tank in your chaos army. Cool. You know, but that doesn't, like, steam tanks are not chaos units. And they're not like, you can't really corrupt a steam tank, and like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? It's just like a missed opportunity to like tell a chaos story, I guess. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of the best example of what I'm trying to say, I guess, that I can really explain it, but yeah.
Lord of the Black Court.
But yeah, I think the lack of threat thing is definitely a factor with the changeling, but I think the real thing about it is that I just don't get into it because he doesn't like he just isn't cool, really.
All-powerful sorceress.
To me.
True power unleashed.
This one has their uses.
Yeah, I like, there's sort of like, they have the words of corrupting and influencing and shit like that, but it doesn't really feel like that, you know? Like, I feel like the Slanesh mechanic is actually better because you actually kind of feel like you're doing things. You're like trying to get them to do different deals and trying to like waylay certain people and build cults underneath their settlements, all to like kind of corrupt the faction. You know, like that. Yeah, the Slanesh faction actually feels like you're chaosifying them, whereas I feel like the Changeling doesn't really feel like that. It's hard because it's not a role-playing game, obviously, so you're not going to have like RPG level kind of stuff, but yeah, I still think you can kind of represent stuff in a way that you can kind of hint at stuff and kind of suggest things and stuff that kind of tell the story a little bit.
Has presence.
Yes, that was a big rant. I'll try to restrain myself from
Murderous
my
lord.
rant
Black-hearted
a
dreadlord.
bit now.
Such slaughter awaits.
So where did this guy go? Does he get Beastbinder or no? He's got Beastbinder. Okay, so he needs a beast building then. Alright, we'll give him one of those. Ice Magic is borderline OP for Kislev. That's funny, because most people say that Kislev has like the shittest magic out of all of the factions. What do you like so much about Ice Magic? The slows or?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Such slaughter.
Wonder how this siege is going to go down. Oh, I guess it's going to go down by auto resolve. Yeah.
Slaughter calls us. Search the place, Lord of Fear. Feared by all. Attack! It is mine now.
I can just about enjoy playing Clanation, but the other Skaven factions don't really do my head in. Doesn't take much to make a faction good, bad, and personal taste comes into it. Yeah, I think personal taste definitely comes into it.
Tyrant.
Lore of the Hag's pretty good. Yeah, Lore of the Hag's pretty good, yeah.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah, no, I quite enjoy Kislev Magic. I just thought it was interesting that you were saying that Kislev's magic is OP, whereas other people say it's like the worst. I tend not to really think about it in terms of like how powerful, like trying to compare how powerful things are. Like when they're you know, like it's like when you want to compare like life magic and magic of Zeech or whatever. It's like, well, there's no factions that can get both life magic and the magic of Zeech, so you know, well, apart from Blue Scribes, I guess. So, but you know what I mean? There's no choice between the two. They're just $80 ward save is also good on a unit bracing against a big charge. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. I like it's funny, like it's enjoyable having different types of magic. Like it's cool having like big AoE damage spells, like storm, and then but then it's also cool having like, I wonder if I just chill here if I can wipe this army. But yeah, but it's also cool having like big AoE debuffs and buffs and stuff that you can do. But then it's also cool having like little really cheap spells that you can just spam everywhere. You know, like, you know, boost that unit a little bit, you know, protect that unit a little bit. You know, cool, that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's different. Like, yeah, it's quite nice just to keep it fresh and have different types of magic. Like, even if one's like more or less strong than another one or whatever, it's like, yeah.
Ready.
I don't know if I can, if I go on like that.
I agree. Scour the land.
Supreme sorceress.
Yeah, alright. I'll sit on there and I'll raid. Hopefully he won't attack me this turn.
Black-hearted.
Have this conversation the other day. Nurgle magic is much better than life any day.
Make your entreaty quickly. There are mortals to enslave.
Nurgle is better than life. But yeah, that's it comes back to my same problem, my same issue. Like, why would you compare Nurgle with life? Because there's no factions that have a choice between Nurgle and life, you know. Yeah, we can trade. It's so weird how they always lowball you. And you can always get like a little bit more if you actually do the trade manually.
We will make them bleed. Bind them.
They clearly don't know that I've got a Black Ark in this settlement, eh?
Death and carnage wait. We do not follow orders.
We got 8.9 thousand slaves.
Let
Jesus
them
Christ.
live.
I think, did I forget to sacrifice slaves last time? I got another high loyalty adventuring dagger. Very nice. Where's Mortis? Is Mortis? Yeah, I'll stab her. That way we don't have to pay the 3,000 gold. See how many loyalty events we're getting. I'm pretty sure we've had one on Mortis before, haven't we? Righteous Wrath. Yeah, that's alright, I guess. Oh, this is the one. +5 winds of magic per turn for all armies for 8 turns. So that means that all of our Black Arks will end up having 90 winds of magic instead of 50, and that's like for the rest of the campaign because there's nothing that ever makes their winds of magic go down. So this is super powerful. If you look out for this one, it's really good. Oh, we got another Armor of Living Death. Sick. Oh, that's our first one, sorry, but that's our third regen armor. Shh, Welker. Shh.
A vile plan. We have a deal.
All right, think we are good to go. Do you have to have a coastal settlement for each Black Ark? You have to have a major faction and major coastal settlement. A capital like this one, Dread Rock, has to be the capital settlement and have a port, and it gives you an extra Black Ark capacity. Only turn 36, and it feels like mid-late game administration. Yeah, I got a lot of shit going on.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Oh no, that was her. Oh crap. I needed her because she was my wizard. Crap. Now, well, fuck it. No magic for us.
Speak!
Dread Lord of Nagaroth. What now? Tyrant of Nagaroth. Anchors away!
Actually, we can get him to sell. We can sell this to Gorst, can't we? Get a few extra bucks. Where is he? Gorst. There you are.
Don't be shy now. My plague of blue roses never killed any.
So much for having war wins. No, we still get the wins. See, this is Admiral Gloringwe. He's getting +5 winds of magic. So normally Black Arks start off with 50 winds of magic, and they can never ever get it any higher. They just always have 50 winds of magic, and that's it. But if you get that loyalty event, high loyalty event that we got, they now get +5 per turn for the next 8 turns. So that means that all of my Black Arcs are going to have 90 Winds of Magic for the rest of the game instead of 750, which is super awesome. The only problem is that I wanted to use her to use magic in the siege, which she now can't do because she's dead.
Lord
or wounded at least. Should we just auto this? There's not really much slaves to be had, so...
Slaughter calls us.
Yeah, we'll just auto it.
Search the place, Lord of the Black Court. I approve of these dark deeds.
Shitty plagues. Oh, here we go. Name of power. Very nice. Also get Quartermaster. What do we got? Fang Shield or Beastbinder? Oh, I don't know. Should we go Beastbinder again? Thanks, Grungel. Appreciate it. Isn't that, sorry, Cozy Machine. I saw your message earlier, earlier. Cozy Machine? Cozy Machine. I saw your message earlier, but I forgot to read it out. But yeah, that's right. The Demon Prince dress-up game is the best thing about Warhammer 3. Exactly. Fuck the... Sorry. Yeah, the Demon Prince so pisses me off so much. Which is, I don't mean like I'm angry at, I mean, it just pisses me off because I'm just frustrated. There's, like I was saying before, because it's so kind of almost what I really wish it was, but it just isn't.
Pillage and plunder. Admiral of Kar's fleet.
I wonder if we could take out, I reckon we could take out Kugath with this army?
Experimentation.
Nah, probably not.
Master. I command. My infamy grows.
Black-hearted.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it would have been heaps more awesome if every if every time you played the Demon Prince, you started off with a mortal Chaos Warrior that looks kind of like a warrior of Chaos melee lord, and then as you level up, you would get a Chaos gifts. Either they're random or you get to choose between 2 different options or something like that. But basically, so that every campaign would play out differently, and you would get more and more gifts and whatever. And then at a certain point, then you could become a Demon Prince, and you would get a couple of extra gifts, and you would cease to look human. Then that would be sick. Like that would be like that's my like fantasy awesome version of Demon Prince, basically, where they use the same kind of mechanics of being able to put different body parts, but you start off as a human, and as you level up at level like 10, every 10 levels or whatever, you get like a new mutation or whatever, and they adds on, but you can't change them. Like, you know, like normally with Chaos, you don't get to change out your gifts. Like whatever you get given by the Chaos Gods is what you get, you know? So that's why I kind of hate the Demon Prince, because it's like that's one of the fundamental kind of things about Chaos, is that you get these gifts that aren't necessarily that awesome all the time. Sometimes they're really fucked up, but you just have to appreciate them because, you know, whatever. And like, do you know what I mean? Like, so the ability to just change them whenever you want is just kind of like you can explain it away like he's a special kind of demon that can do that or some shit. Like that's fine. It's not, but it's an opportunity where they could have sort of told the story of how Chaos is. And instead, they told the story of some other weird, super rare, unusual thing that's totally different from the way everything else in Chaos is. You know, it's just fucking wrong. You know, not wrong. It's just a wasted opportunity. You know, like it could have told you what Chaos is like, but instead it told you this weird version that's not like everything else in Chaos. And yeah, that just really shits me. And the other thing too is like if all the demon, every time you get a demon prince, the demon princes should like roll randomly to get different parts. I don't know if that's how it works now, but is the demon princes always look the same? Like is all Nurgle demon princes look the same, don't they? It'd be cool if like every time you got a demon prince, they would have just like a random mixture of parts. You know.
What now?
But like seriously, if they made it like that, so that Daniel, when he leveled up, he started off as a human and he got different gifts as he went along, got like crab claw arm, horns, shit like that. And if you could also do the same thing with your other generals, they could, like when they level up, they could also get gifts and stuff. Like that would be sick. That would be like my like fantasy best ever version of Chaos. You know, like that'd be so cool. So like every dude would basically be unique. It'd be kind of like you roll like 5 different names of power for each of your lords. As you every 10 levels you get a new name of power kind of thing, and it just keeps adding on. So you get all these like weird and wonderful crazy characters. Maybe a lot of people wouldn't like it, but that's kind of how it's meant to be for Chaos, you know. So I don't know, that would be so awesome. But you know, that's not gonna happen. Too many Charlemagnes for that shit. Okay, this guy's respect. He's back. Let's see what he got. Blood Scourge, good enough. Well done, my lad. Luckily his Black Ark is still here, so he can hitch a ride.
No friends. Only
but yeah, anyway, that's kind of why, like, that's why it's sort of frustrating for me. The Demon Prince is really frustrating because it's sort of like they developed a lot of the things that they would need to make this like perfect version of like the ultimate Chaos faction that I would just fucking jizz myself over, but they just didn't, and instead they did something else that was really shit, you know. And it's like, I mean, it's not objectively shit, like it's, you know, it's kind of cool or whatever, but yeah, it's just really, yeah, hurts me in my heart hole. It could have been so beautiful. Demon Prince is supposed to be undivided, so it makes sense to receive random stuff from every god. Yeah, and like I said, it's like, it's fine to like, you can just explain that he's like some special demon or whatever, you know, and that's fine, but it's just, it's like, it was an opportunity to, yeah, kind of explain more about proper Chaos rather than making like some special weird version.
Druki Lord.
Dreadlord Ascendant. This is real military might.
Alright. So this guy's gonna be our witch elf dude.
What?
Should we just keep staying here and just keep killing these guys every time they try to take that? I guess we can do that. Oh, we've got another, there's another one down here that's also the capital of there. That's cool. I don't know if I should keep pumping out Black Arks here. Maybe I'll put, actually maybe I'll put some, wait, which oceans are we kind of missing? We're kind of missing this area over here. Maybe we'll pump out some more Black Arks here, and then we can split them.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. My powers are yours.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
How's that not in reinforcement range?
Tyrant, I admire your darkness. Your plans are foolish.
Who seeks me? I wield the winds.
Alright, well...
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Ooh, name of power. Come on. Neither of those.
What do you seek?
I feel like this guy should be able to reinforce, but for some reason, no go.
The people grow restless.
Lord of the Black Court.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
The portents are good.
Speak your poisoned word and be gone.
Yeah, we'll get Solistra to pay
Your
us.
plaudits I'll take. Your
Good.
criticism isn't needed.
Wait, who am I trying to fight? Confused. Was it Tyrannok or no? Oh no, it's Tyrion, right. You won the Holy War for the Southern Realms? Oh, very nice. I just think it would be cool if he could confederate demon factions. His canon's kind of completely made up anyway. Just make him the demon Archaon. Yeah, I feel like that would be fine if he was able to confederate the other lords. But it'd probably be like, yeah, they'd probably have to do it like Archaon. Yeah, they'd probably do it like Archaon, I suppose, where you wouldn't get any of their heroes or anything. What? Now we're getting the reinforcement.
The weak shall fall.
14,000 gold out of that.
Slavery.
Yeah, the triple stacked Black Arcs is pretty good for the loots.
Black-hearted.
Okay, so this guy is... This guy doesn't have his... Oh, now he does. Beastbinder or Fang Ship. We keep getting Beastbinder on all these guys. Might have to respec some of these guys later on.
All powerful. Mother of the Dark Convent.
I could have gone after Noctilus as well.
Moving on.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Vicious Dreadlord.
Chosen of Hecate.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Yeah, I wish I wonder if the Demon Prince had been more popular. Actually, I wonder if the Demon Prince is popular. Like, I mean, I think about amongst like veteran players is not popular at all. But I wonder if new players are interested. I don't know. I think most new players just play Kislev.
So much death.
What?
All right, let's get some of these bad boys. Yeah, so Popfear the K Knight, he's a Shadow Dart Lord. Yeah. Might just yeah, I might just fill out the stack. We can replace them later, but
Is tainted.
Malevolent Lord.
Who sees?
I'll just check if we got an email yet about Norland. No, still no luck on Norland.
The Kraken Lord always wins. Ha! 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 Ha!
Nah. Norland is the medieval RimWorld type of game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is, and it looks like really cool. Like it's got a lot of potential, but it's in early access, so it's still it's not like, I don't think it's feature complete, and I don't think it's like balanced at all, and maybe not all the mechanics work and stuff like that. But I haven't tried. Well, last time I tried it was in demo, which was a couple of months ago, I think. So I haven't tried the new version yet, but yeah, I'm interested to see if they've made much progress on it.
Bring fire and terror.
But
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
it has that aspect from Battle Brothers that you're supposed to fail and struggle. Yeah, yeah, potentially, but I'm not like, I don't know, like maybe I haven't had enough experience with it. Maybe you've played it more, Morris, but I kind of got the sense that it just doesn't work properly, like yet. So yeah, but I don't know. But like the version I played, you could only play up to 25 days, so you couldn't really play it long enough to figure out whether anything really worked. Like it sort of explains what things are meant to do, but you don't really know whether it would actually work, you know, in the long term. Yeah, I've had the experience of things not going well, and I've had the experience of things going okay, but because you can only play up to 25 days in the demo, I didn't know if either of those things were going to work out in the end. You know what I mean? Like with Total War, like I kind of know, like I can play 20 turns of a campaign and I can kind of know where that's going to end up, you know, whereas with Norland I didn't know, because it was, I can only play up to 25 days. So yeah, it's out now. It's in early access, so it's not, like I said, it's not feature complete. It's probably still got bugs and stuff, and blah blah. But yeah, that's the only thing, is like I didn't really get a chance to really confirm whether the game actually works, you know. Like you could definitely play it, but yeah, like I don't know. You definitely play it, but I'm not sure I'm not sure how good it will be for long campaigns. Yeah, I mean, give it a few days, I guess, and all the people that are currently playing it will be able to tell you.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
But yeah, so I guess my at the moment I would just say, if you like that type of game, and you're happy to get into early, you know, the early access kind of thing, in the hopes that, you know, it'll eventually get fixed and all that, then go for it. But if you're wanting a game that is already, like with Battle Brothers, like even in the very earliest times when it was like had way less features and all that sort of stuff, the game worked, like everything worked, and you know, like it was all fully functional and stuff, you know, like where like what am I trying to say? Yeah, anyway, whatever. Anyway, I guess I should just leave it at saying I haven't played it enough to be able to give a proper review or anything. But it definitely was fun, the bit that I played of it, but I just wasn't able to play it long enough to really know. Yeah, I'd definitely be interested in that, Moritz. Anyway, as you guys may have guessed, I've kind of run out of steam for today, and I'm trying to get back into my schedule again now, so I normally finish at this time. But yeah, thanks so much for all your generosity, guys. Like so many super chats and donations and stuff. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Just quick call out. Thanks, Shadow Slurp, Mojo, Andrew Jones, Liz, Ninja Jim. You're all legends. And all the rest of you, you're all legends as well. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, sorry I was away for the last few days. I'm just getting over, I don't know, some kind of bug that I caught from my disease-infested nieces. Every time I hang out with them, it seems like they infect me with Nurgle. But yeah, but they're beautiful, so it makes up for it. All right, guys, I'm gonna shoot off. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. And my throat, my throat's getting sore again now. Too much talking. Actually, I might see if I can find a Norland stream. Nah, there's a Japanese one. Oh, it looks like Japanese or something. And there's like a Russian one. I don't think there's any English ones on at the moment. Oh, there are some, but they don't have redirect privileges on. But yeah, so if you guys are interested in that game I was just talking about, just Google Norland in YouTube and then just click on live. Or if you're in Twitch, you can just, you know, go Norland. I'll check and see if I can raid someone on Norland on Twitch. Okay, cool. Got a Norland stream. I'm just gonna chuck a host over to that on a raid Adam versus everything. I haven't actually I think I've seen his stream before, but I haven't really watched him. But yeah, go check him out. He's a big streamer on Twitch. If you want to check out Norland, it's his first time playing the game, so he's not going to be an expert or anything. It's just like a first impression stream. But if you want to check it out, it looks like he's doing pretty well. He's got his settlements there. If you're on YouTube and you want to check it out, that's Adams versus everything on Twitch. All right, guys, have a good one. I will catch you all next time.